Alright, what's up guys? What's up Sam? It's just Sam and me in this room for now. How are you? Um, make sure this works. Or awkward. Hi guys, it's just me. It's just you. Alright, give me. Let me make sure I'm under the right category because I'm streaming and I'm multi-streaming on 2 platforms now, so I have to make sure my settings are right. Also, I did lower my bitrate today, so hopefully there won't be any lag. I don't know if it's on my end or the Twitch's end last time, but just make sure. Okay. Push my. You're listening to both? Yeah. I mean, it definitely helps because I'm trying to grow and Twitch. And honestly, YouTube doesn't have that big of a viewer base right now for many games. I think like, it's so hard to start on YouTube because YouTube has been technically YouTube is a platform has been a platform longer than Twitch. So if it's like hard to grow on Twitch, isn't it even harder to grow on YouTube if you don't already have an existing YouTube channel that people watch you for? So it's gonna be hard. It is pretty hard, but I do have to say YouTube is like it's like a battle, bro. Like you have to just keep streaming there. You have to keep uploading content there. It's tough. Really competitive on both platforms. Honestly, I was really privileged back then when I just started on Twitch because whenever I think of it, I still feel I'm so lucky just because I was already a Twitch user, and obviously the very beginning is so easy to start if you already know somebody. Like know somebody as in like I already know people that already use Twitch from another stream that I watch. Like we're also kind of like the E friends. I call it the E friends. So like when I stream, they're gonna show up and watch. Make it so much easier to start, even when I know. I have the E friends, you know, not the IRL friends, but E friends. Can you even say like E friends? Is that a term? E friends, the online, the fake friends. You have a shorter delay. Yeah, I mean, because YouTube there's something called ultra low latency, so YouTube is probably gonna be like, because there's three options on YouTube. There's the first one is normal, so there will be like the same thing as Twitch, probably like 12 to 13 seconds delay, and then the second option is low latency, which we tried at last stream, and people are saying, oh, YouTube is slightly more delayed than Twitch. It's not a big deal. It's like maybe 1 to 2 second difference. Like okay, so it's like, so I tried ultra low today, and ultra low I'm pretty sure is like the moment I say this. The moment I say a word, you guys can already hear it. It's super. I mean, I think on both Twitch and YouTube though, it's already really, really fast. There's no, the delay was never really a problem. It's good for just like almost an intersection because I've been studying my driving test. Holy shit, I'm gonna be saying all the roads and like all the signs out of nowhere because I spent like a whole day studying yesterday. But I'm not gonna be out here talking about traffic rules. The traffic rules in the middle of the street. Your friends have wires in them? Friends have wires in them? Where? Who? Oh, you mean my friend, the E friends? I mean, I don't talk to them anymore, but like, I knew them from another streamer back then. I was still a noob, and then they're like, oh yeah, if you like, if you also play League a lot, then why don't you stream? And here I am. Honestly, you guys, or everyone from my stream that found my stream, and like my stream as well, should thank those people back then that pushed me to turn on my stream. It was tough though, like, it's so hard. Even though I got partnered. Oh, funny enough, I was just gonna talk about that today, but I'll just say now. I'm a Twitch partnership for 7 years on Twitch. 7 years on Twitch. in like a week and a half or something. Yeah, next Monday. It's gonna be 7 years. And obviously, out of all the 7 years I got partnered, I wasn't full-time streaming the whole time. Like, because I got my partnered when I just started for a year or something. It was good. I was really, really happy that I got it. And I feel like it wasn't as strict back then as well. It kind of was, but it really wasn't that bad. So I got it pretty early. I'm blessed, because if I apply now, I'm never gonna get it. I'm full like permanent affiliate if I apply now. But back then, of course, it was a bit easier. The view count requirement is still there, but it's not as straight because the platform wasn't that huge compared to now. So, holy shit, I'm so glad that I got it back. Yeah, shit, like 7 years. 7 for a long time. Can't believe that. And there are definitely multiple times like there are multiple times I took breaks, there are multiple times like I kind of quit, there are a good amount of times I went to work, I was in school. There's like a lot of things that I could have done, but I didn't. Or either streaming or IRL, I don't know. Like, whenever I look back, maybe that's why I've been kind of sad recently. Or not recently, I don't think recently is the word. I feel like the last 2 years, I've been having this identity crisis, and it's just getting, it went away, and then it comes back. It went away, and then it comes back again. So I don't know, like, when I got that email for saying, hey, you've been streaming on Twitch for 7 years now, you gotta celebrate it. I don't know, bro, when I got that email, it kind of hurts. In a way. And of course, it's not supposed to be something so sad, but it kind of was. It's just kind of remind me like, oh shit, I've been on this platform for 7 years and I'm still such a giga random. What am I doing this for? So I just having some terrible identity crisis. It came back again. Took me a while to get rid of it, now it's back. Also super. Can you put on the fan? It's so hot in here. Literally wearing like almost nothing at this point. Did you still play the game you started with? League? Oh, I don't play League anymore, so I can't relate to that. I could play it, but I can't. I don't want to. Like, as I said, I would play it for fun. If for fun is even an option. I would play it with friends because my friends want me to play. So I'm not playing it for fun. I'm playing it with friends. For friends. Let's word it like that. I play it for my friends. I wouldn't play it for stream, not even you guys. But I would only do it if my friends really want me to do it. ICBA. ICBA, bro. And you know what's so funny? I'm gonna take off my headphones because, like, I don't have alert this early. I don't have headphones. Makeup headphones is weird. Yeah, I forgot what day it was, but I got a random survey. I think it's from Twitch / LPP, or I don't know. I always get these random ass surveys, and a lot of them are either League related or Twitch related or some sort. And I remember there's one question. I forgot which one is exactly. Okay, I did like 5 different ones the last 2 weeks. I don't know. And then one of the questions said, like, what is your main game now? And then, did you, like, what makes you quit, like, at this game or that game? And then, I was actually thinking it again, because I don't want to be like, oh, this game just sucks. I don't want to write that. And I could have just write that and move on. But then I'm like, what is the main reason why I quit League? I always think about that. And I always thought, yeah, I'm just tired of it. I'm bored of it. Which is true. I've been there, done that. Yeah, true. But why? Like, you stop playing a game, it's fine, right? Like, who cares? There's so many choices out there. You don't have to be loyal to a game. You don't have to be loyal to a game. But then, I just still want to think of, like, what is the #1 reason behind me just... Because I don't hate the game, but I feel disgusted. I actually told people this. But this feeling is so weird that I feel like it's so unjustified, but I just can't stop how to feel about that. I would literally think of when people ask me a League of Legends question, or people start, you know, they still come to me and bitch about their League of Legends experience, like, oh my god, you know, oh Nana, how's your day? My jungler just went 0 and 20 earlier, when I'm straight up having playing TFT for the whole month. And then when people come to my stream saying, stop complaining about League of Legends, I know exactly what they're talking about. But then my body and my mind was so against it that I feel disgusted. Like, I actually felt disgusted. I kid you not, I couldn't find a better word to describe how I felt. I felt so uncomfortable. And of course at the time, I didn't say it out, but I just like, oh yeah, that sucks. And then I just move on. And then sometimes people get upset because I'm not like angry with them. But like, bro, first of all, it's not my game. Of course I can't be for you, but yeah, I get it, but it's what it is, man. I've been playing shit for too long to give a shit. Just say the community change and you didn't grow with it. You know, a lot of times people say, oh, it's the community, it's the game, it's the balancing, is that. But I feel like League of Legends is just like an abusive ex. That's it. Which I did have an abusive ex, so I guess like that I kind of just linked them together and I feel disgusted. You know, I just kind of linked them together and be like, yeah, I'm good. Hey, you have to know, a lot of my friends, majority of my friends that are streamers or gamer friends, they still play League. I don't think I have any other friends that stream right now that don't do League content yet. Like, that originally I know, that I'm close to and hang out with. You know, like, you know the few that I hang out with. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, what makes me so against it, you know? I don't even get it. But I'm so, like, against it now, and I can't even tell them why exactly. I just tell them, oh yeah, well, I guess I played for too long, I've been challenger. Like, what's the fucking point? And every one of them just say, no, I totally get that because I feel the same way. But, you know, because they're way bigger streamers, what are they gonna do? That's their income. Like, for me, my streamer's already dying. Like, look, I turn on my stream for how many minutes? I don't know. How many viewers do I have? 5. I have shitty eyesight. There's 2 of you that are typing. That's it. Also, is my stream lagging? Because I was lagging last time. Am I normal? I'm not lagging anymore, right? So that's the one thing I have to worry about. Because I lower my bitrate. Sure. My internet's fine, but because now I'm like might be a little bit more. Use a little bit more. Like, yeah, well, honestly, League of Legends is an abusive ex. So yeah, you have to know, like, it's tough. That's why when I got that email remind me that, hey, you've been streaming for 7 years, you should totally celebrate. I was like, celebrate with who? Who? Everybody used to watch my stream are all gone. Like, they either have kids, they have good job, they found a new streamer to watch. You know, like, even I'm getting older, not like they're getting older, so am I. And then in the current Twitch world, everyone just want to watch like, if they like girls, they want to watch somebody that's cute, pretty, single, and have big tits. I have neither of that. Cool, funny. I guess I'm kind of funny sometimes with my gameplay because I'm bad. But like, at the end of the day, people just move on. They would never go back to like old streamers. There's always newer streamers out there that they can watch. Why would they come back to watch me? So when I got that email, I actually have like such a big the identity crisis level was freaking maximum. It's so sad. That's why I couldn't stream yesterday. It's not just yesterday, but I think yesterday was like really big turning point. I just couldn't stream. I literally sat here. I felt so fucking insecure. I was so sad and insecure. I was so fucking depressed 2 days in a row. So I couldn't. I just can't even do it. So if I had to turn on my stream yesterday, I would probably break down. Like, the day before, I was already almost cried on stream, and I had to turn it off. And then I get yesterday off. I just want to bother. Guys, nobody wants to hear sad. I'm fine. I'm better today, though. Sorry. I'm just explaining why I wasn't there yesterday. Even though I really wanted to stream, but I tell myself, no, I just can't do it. Literally, I just can't do it. I'm now. There's just 2 of you guys over here. It's okay. I just see this as like a section of what's it called? The real talk section. Like if you want to know about me, if you want to just talk about your problems, feel free to do it here because I totally get it. I can be like a lot of streamers that give you really good opinions on things. I can't. I totally believe in sometimes when people are sad, they just want to let it out and then they move on. We all know there's no solution to a lot of things that we're sad about. And the thing is, you know how sometimes when people ask, "Why are you sad?" And I just look at them and be like, do you always have a reason to be sad? Because some days you just feel down. And like some days even when shit don't go right, you're fine as well. But I feel like that emotions that you're supposed to experience when some shit happens, it kind of stack up and it goes back in the back of your head. And one day it feels like the stress level is too high. It just all come back out. So when you're sad, low-key, you just don't even know why you're sad, but then you sit down and really think, you kind of realize, oh, it's probably because this happened that a week ago, and then it kind of blah blah blah, it just adds up, right? So I just kind of hate when people say, why are you sad? I'm fucking sad, dude, I don't know. So they think I'm just being emo, but I'm not, like, it happens. Just like a defense mechanism, you don't want to get stressed. You want to feel better. And when you're working, you have to put on a happy face. The psychiatrist corner. So if you guys ever feel that way, you don't have to tell me, but don't worry, you're not alone. It happens. I think the worst one that sometimes makes me feel is I don't know what I'm working so hard for. And sometimes like when I think that, when I feel this way, I have to stop myself right away. Because I feel like if I keep going down that route thinking, why am I working so hard? What am I living for? It's gonna go to a very bad path. Like, it happened a long time ago. And, I really don't want to go back to the depressed route. I don't want to go back to that. So I was like, oh, no. Don't think about it. Don't think of it that way. Go, no, stop. I just started, like, stop. Go play a game right now. Forget about it. What I did yesterday, you know? I go work on, go study the driver license test that I've been delaying for many years. How to get going in life, how to feel better about everything by doing something that is new. I don't want to keep doing the same thing. I don't want to just be back at where I started. I want to be different. Because I feel like if things don't work out, me doing the same thing over and over, it's only gonna get worse. That. Out the reach is so it's gonna look like a punch. I'm so bad at drawing. I'm terrible. Sam, you know me. Like I'm terrible at drawing. And then, but then I can do makeup pretty decently sometimes. I'm looking at myself like, then how come I can draw my face but I can't draw on anywhere else? Like, what the fuck is that? Right? Like, what am I even doing? There's like first like I can do this and become this, then like yeah, motivation is hard. I mean I think I'm definitely much more motivated today, by the way, like at times. I would say at times. I can't even fucking read. I spawn with better eyesight. Oh Gold, thanks for the resub for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm like almost legally blind at this point. That's why when I do makeup, the mirror has to be like right on my face. This is one struggle I have, you know, when I travel. And because like most hotel or like inns, they have like the mirror. Or most places in general, their bathroom, they have like one big mirror. And they don't have small mirror like this. And then because they have the sink, right? And then like the vanity table. So I can't see. I have to be like, it's just so hard. I almost want to sit on the vanity table to do my makeup because the mirror is too far. Freaking far. So when I try to do makeup anywhere else out of my house, it's gonna be so different. I can't. Unless I wear contacts when I can't wear contacts for 2. If I go outside, I could, but I can't do the same thing. With, like, the moment I wear contacts and stare at my monitor, it's so shit. Man. My life. I used to be okay with it, but I can't do it anymore. The playlist that you listen to according to the mood of the day. I mean, I kind of have that too. I have like so many different playlists. So not so many. I have like 2 or 3. But the main one I use is when I'm not streaming, because I mean I can't listen to playlists anymore because obviously the DMCA thing for YouTube. I have to just listen to lo-fi or whatever. It's kind of worth it. It's what it is. It's not like TFT is that exciting of a freaking game that I can play crazy EDMs or it kind of doesn't match. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so for playlist, I have a Chinese music playlist that it freaking either is like really in love or really breaks my heart. You know, there's like 2 ways. Usually on the break my heart part. Usually on the break my heart part, but I need that. English music that's usually party. Cool dancing, hyphy party ones, with some sad English songs too. So I only really listen to English or Chinese songs. So I have like the depression song list, kind of, and then a chill vibe song to hyphy party songs. Yeah, it's just like the moment you're at your computer, it just feels like there's no way you can wear contacts. And of course, whenever I say this, dude, I have to find someone that can relate to me on this. Cause it feels like I'm such a bitch when I say this, but people don't like hearing that. But I feel like I need another person that feels the same way as me. Whenever I tell them oh my god, I have bad eyesight, like it kind of sucks because I think I look better without glasses and stuff. And there's like, just get LASIK, bro. It's fine. It's so safe. Like, there's no problems. You know, like my friend that got LASIK. Oh my god, she's so happy about it. And I'm like, okay, you know how much LASIK is? Do you know that it is not for everyone? And most importantly, I work in front of computers. And you getting LASIK sometimes don't work if you already have dry eyes. After you get it, your eyes get even more dry. And most importantly, if you have dry eyes, you can't even get LASIK. Most people wouldn't even want to do it because your eyes are gonna be so fucked afterwards. And some people also said that even if you get LASIK, it is not guaranteed your eyesight will not get worse. I've seen many people that got LASIK. They literally have to start wearing glasses in a year or 2 because the eyesight got worse. LASIK is not clearly you just get 20/20 vision permanently, you know? It doesn't work like that. But people just say, just get LASIK, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna spawn a few $1,000s to get a surgery done that don't even work, and I have to still sit here and stare at my monitor for another 10-12 hours. Just get LASIK, bro. Yeah, fuck off. I just fuck off, bro. Like, are you gonna give me a few $1,000s? If you're not, then don't say just get LASIK, bro. And even if I get the few $1,000s, I'm probably gonna get a car first after I get my license. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of people when they like give you a solution, they don't think. They just say, just get LASIK. It's so easy. Like, why are you like, if you have shit eyesight, just do this. Just do that. No, I don't think that's how easy it is. I hope it is. Literally the same people as like those people. Oh my god, you're having a bad game. Just win. Have a good game. Eyes first. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna. Ni hao, 早安. Just win. Yeah, they always say just win. It's the same people. Like when I play TFT, oh my god, if you have a bad game, just high roll. Why don't you get LASIK? Fuck off, gold. Stop it. I do have really bad eyesight though, so this is definitely a problem. Me. I feel so ugly today. Today you're really good looking, and then tomorrow you feel like you're really ugly. Even if you look exactly the same. Do you guys feel the same way or no? Or is it just more like a girl thing that, oh my god, today I feel so ugly and then tomorrow just feel good? Even if it looked exact same. Today I'm feeling the ugly side. There are days I feel super confident though. Looks like you got horns. Right now? Do I look like I have horns? Here. I just have the head thing on. We can fix the hair and I'll look the same? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a mental thing though, it's not physical. Those are just up. They're just weak. Lip thingy? I think this? This is a tape to hold my hair. I mean, usually people use it like this, but I don't like it because I have full bangs. I can't do it. They also use the rollers, but the rollers, they don't work for me. I have to curl my bangs without touching my makeup until I'm done. My secret strat. I feel much better today, at least mentally. Sometimes you just really need a break. I really do. Because I used to have the logic of, okay, if I feel like let's say my stream is really bad, I don't have anyone watching. If I don't stream today, then it's gonna be 0 people watching. Then shouldn't I be streaming and like try to grow my stream and try to, you know, do all that shit? And I'm like, and then I start feeling guilty if I really want a day off or if I took a day off. You know, I streamed 7 days last week, and then on Monday I took a day off because I was so exhausted. I just felt like my whole body was drained. I just can't do it. Like, I've been talking for 7 days. It's just so tiring. And then I realized, well, I don't owe anyone anything. Like, if I want to take a break, I should just take a break, which I did. And guess what? On my day off, I was still working. I was still working on my video. I have never actually stopped. That's why my identity crisis built up. Like, I don't know what I'm working so hard for. Some people say like, oh, aren't you so blessed that you can just play video games, whatever, that's your job. Well, I don't even get paid much from doing this shit, so it's not even a job. Well, you can try it because and content creation really work 9 to 5 or whatever job. When you're done working, you're done working. Period. You go home, you turn off your phone, you chill. Nobody can find you. You're off. When you're a streamer or you're a YouTuber or any content creating, you don't have that. Every single second, you know, I'll be like randomly having food. Either during a dinner, it could be a dinner at home, it could be a dinner outside. If I randomly have something that pop up in my head, I have to grab my phone and record it right away, or I have to just write it down so I don't forget. But sometimes that inspiration, it just comes and goes. You have to know which I think is kind of cool part of the job, but it's also sometimes you can sit here and you can't think of. But when you have a dedicated time that you want to think of what you want to do with your content or stream, you can't do it. It's weird. You just can't. You sit here and you have no ideas. It just how it comes naturally. Like, some people, it happens during shower, like they call it shower thoughts. Some people, they literally have that while they're taking a shit. It happens a lot. Like, when the bathroom is like a known inspiring room for most people out there. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's weird. I just start thinking a lot when I'm toilet, showering. So whenever people ever felt like, oh my god, I'm so jealous of this, I'm so jealous to sit at home and just stream. You guys can try it. I'm just gonna say the line that people don't like hearing is just do it yourself and then you can come back and say how easy it is. It's not. Nothing is easy in the world. Nothing. At all. Even working I think working a 9 to 5 is difficult too in many ways. But at least it's stabilized and people actually do. You think I'm gonna stream, let's say you work 8 hours a day on a boring ass job, even minimum wage you get paid. You think I have a minimum wage? Do I look like I have minimum wage over here doing this shit? How long have I been streaming? Almost 1 hour? I can't tell, actually I can't read. My eyesight shows shit. Like half an hour? What did I get? Nothing. I got 1 resub. That's great, because that's the first resub in the last 3 streams. So I basically streamed 20 plus hours for $2. If I put it in these kind of ways, I think people totally understand where my depression comes from. I think I just had to put in like actual statistics to remind people, yeah, I just streamed 3 streams, 20 plus hours for $2. I hope like me putting it like this, people would just understand like, oh, I guess streaming is just not gonna be easy for people. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that though. And that's totally okay. Because sometimes streaming is just like grind fest. For the grind. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, let me put my headphones on in a bit.
Let me guide you.
And hear shit. It's personal. Oh my god. Oh shit, Anonymous, thank you. Yay, I got more subs than the whole week of streaming. Let's go. Wait, is that bot back again? The gifting thing? Oh my goodness. Oh no, I literally fixed that, but I changed my alerts. So now I have to hear the... Is there an alert on each sub or no? I can hear it. Does it let me guide you? It does. Oh no. Why? I fixed that. Why is it bugged again? Yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous.
Let me guide you.
Let me see. Why does it do that? Yeah, let me fix it real quick.
Let me guide you.
Yeah, because this alert box is what I used to have. This is not... I have to set up... Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let me fix my hair first, because I look... Yeah, let her guide... Let her guide you real quick. I didn't even change my lipstick color. I have to fix my settings first. I actually forgot about this. So she's gonna fix it now.
Let me guide you.
Imagine like this like 100 instead of 10, and you guys are just gonna hear this for like 10 minutes straight. Yeah, let me fix it right now.
Let me guide you.
Like it's been the whole TFT game is just gonna be let me guide you. Alright, let me fix it right now. Oh, I haven't put on my lipstick color first. Ooh, I'm gonna try out the new one that I got for Black Friday. I don't know if this color is good. Oh, this one is so much darker than the other one. Oh, this is so insane. When I saw in the picture, it's not even as close. It's so much darker on. I really like this one. But it's not. No. I already. You can change that. Even anonymous, you can make it. You can make it have an alert. It has been working. It has been working for my last settings. I just forgot to update my settings with the new Play. I know exactly. I literally fixed that for the last 3 months, so that's why when an anonymous gift, it doesn't spam me anymore. A non-gift, I can just add it, customize it. User gifted at least certain subs at a time. At least one sub with this.
Let me guide.
Oh shit. Duration, font size, text. When an anonymous user gift a subscription. Frequency. As default. That should work. Add edit. Oh, there you go. This one is better. Options. First one, duplicate. Anonymous user gift at least 20. That would be other that I have. Yeah, because I changed my alert file, so it does that. I have to get the I'm a banana one. Not this one.
Yes, that.
Okay, why did I just scare myself? Oh no. I don't know what they're. I'm a banana. Oh, this one. Oh god. This shit was. I just. No! Why am I randomly playing this shit? I'm just spooking myself for fun. Gift at least this. I think it should be Yado's up. Let me guide you.
Yes, that.
My stream settings have not. Do my settings now so I don't forget. Save settings. Tier 3. Tier 3. Non gift. Oh, I did do one more. Alright. Good. Oh no! I don't have my scary alert set up anymore! Because, oh my, when I redo all my overlays, it fucking... Or my themes, it removed them all. There is so much work. Okay, fine. I'll fix it right now. Now that I'm in this page. F you, Streamlabs. Second, boys. Figure this out. Ah, this is... Yeah, this is... Okay, shut up. Oh god. This is the old one that I have. They literally... They're using the wrong one. That's why it's not working. Okay. Hold on. Manage theme. Manage theme. Wait. I can change. I think it's this one. Shut up. That was my very old donation sound. I just go ham because back then I don't have any like known over the longest time. So whenever I get one, it's just gonna be the longest announcing. Like, hey, you got $2! Just the whole alert is so long. Let me do a test reset. Doesn't even have sound. Why is there no sound? Huh? Am I getting trolled? Okay, there you go. I think I know what I did wrong. Test
Let
reset.
me guide you.
We're back.
Manager.
Test.
Whoa! John donated $17.
Thank you, John.
This is a test donation for $17.
John. Alright, I think we... Yeah, John is popping off. God damn. This fixed now? It was kind of loud earlier.
Let me guide you.
That's not too bad anymore.
Manager
Okay,
subscribed. This is a test.
we're good. Always John. Dude, you guys know I'm a YouTube stream? I haven't been streaming under TFT the last like 2 streams or something. I have to manually, after I turn it on Streamlabs, I have to select a category manually on the YouTube page. Did your video something the chat box shows the penultimate? What is that? What word is this? Okay, I have to Google it. It's because I cut the bottom. I trimmed the bottom because of my, if it doesn't fit, I have to cut the top instead. But then that means I have to fix it on every single page. Oh, fuck me. This one is fine. I think actually it's only the big chat and the F me. Because I switched like so many different chat box. And originally I want to find a box like with a square thingy so it looks cooler. But then I couldn't find the ones that fit my theme that well. Because the previous one looks kind of cool, but it blocks some of the words at the bottom left, so I didn't like it. So this is like my 6th chat box that I tried. Like every stream I literally have a different chat box. And then the donation one, it's like even harder. I couldn't find any one of them that looks cool and it works with the theme and is easy to understand. Because a lot of them, you know when people are trying to stand out when they make a theme? Or any of the themes? They just make it too futuristic or too... Like they all use weird fonts. But when it comes to like goals and things that on the screen, I want it to be something easy to look at. So I was taking a long ass time off sure to figure out, but I think this is gonna be done though. I'm not gonna put too much more time on fixing it. I think it looks good now. Oh, it looks new. I have different scenes. It works well with my stream deck. Everything is cool. My lo-fi music is too low right now. A little louder. Okay. I was gonna talk to you guys about something. Oh yeah. I want to tell you guys about the the 7-year partner thing. So I was not gonna spoil it, but I guess I might as well tell you guys this ahead of time because I know a lot of people they don't get to watch my stream that often. Whenever they catch it, they might like maybe next time they see me is 3 weeks later. But so I'll just talk about it. What ideas I have right now. Nothing is for sure confirmed because I still have to make sure things are working out. But actually next week there's a lot of shit coming. This is coming out. That'd be cool. But my current idea is because it's a 7-year stream anniversary. I'm thinking of I don't want to do subathon because it's gonna end in like 2 hours. Literally, subathon is not gonna work for my stream, so I'm not gonna bother. Not gonna embarrass myself, turn on a subathon and nobody's gifting or like donating. That would be fucking embarrassing. Let's not do that. So I have a different thing in mind. So for 7 years, I'm thinking of doing something called a 7-day challenge. So a streaming 7 days is easy, like it's not hard for me. But what makes it different is we're gonna do 7 different types of content on the 7 days. So people are like saying, wait, what do you mean by 7 types of content though? Well, 7 types of content equals day 1, I'm gonna play one type of game. Day 2, I'm gonna play the second type of game that is not the same as the first day. So for example, don't want to get you guys hype up too much because some people might really like it. I also have to fix my up. You guys can hit the drums roll. Yes, for day 2. So let's say day 1, I'm gonna play League because it's my very original game that got me into the game. So sure, I'll go play some League with friends. That would be my day 1, and then day 2, I'll play my my current plan. Okay, is let's say day 1 is League, and then day 2 is TFT, and then day 3 is gonna be like an MMO because I did stream Lost Ark for a year, and I stream a lot of MMOs in general, like or Diablo even. So that day is gonna be, let's say, a Diablo day or any MMORPG days that I want to play. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know what game I'm playing exactly, but that. And then the 4th day could be FPS because you know I used to stream PUBG before. I'm not gonna go back to PUBG. That doesn't sound right. Like I might for fun. Like that the whole point of being nostalgia, but maybe not. But I might be playing, let's say, because I play a lot of random FPS games for fun, right? Like Fortnite, sure. But I also play like Apex. I play Overwatch. Actually, Overwatch was the original idea that I have. Because funny enough, like I did play a lot of Overwatch during my League days, and I even streamed it. I have some old clips. Oh yeah, and also during every single one of the 7 days that I streamed the different content, I'm going to try to find clips of me playing that game from before. If I can't, then I try, right? Like I don't always gonna have clips, but I'll try to have something to say like, hey, you know, this is me playing Overwatch 6 years ago or something, and 6 years later I'm still here playing this game. How different is it, or stuff like that. That's my original idea. And then that's gonna be the main days for games. Oh, there's also a day that I probably tell you guys really ahead because I also want to do, because I used to do like Jackbox stream a lot, if you guys remember. I play like Jackbox and party games a lot. So I'm gonna find it. Fuck, my bank's so ugly. Like this middle was pissing me off. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna talk like this while fixing it. It's pissing me off. So yeah, so another day is gonna be Jackbox day, but not just Jackbox, but it's like kind of like all kind of street party game day. So it could be like Gartic Phone or Uno, whatever. But as I said, I will probably let you guys know ahead if you guys want to join. Because I know a lot of you guys are busy and everyone have different schedules. So I'm gonna definitely tell a lot of you guys ahead of time which day I want to do and what game I plan on playing. Then you guys can see if you guys want to find time to join. Because I don't want to make it sound like that is you guys' responsibility to show up, but for specifically that day, if I'm doing community games, I want to make sure most people are here for it. Then it will make it so much more fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you guys to be there. I want you guys to be there for it, because I ain't playing community games alone with no community. That'll be a full day of community games, and then the next day would be... So far we have League of Legends, TFT, let's say Diablo for now for MMOs. What else? FPS is one day, then that'll be 4 types of games. party slash community games is the 5th content. So the 6th day of content, the 6th day is I'm gonna ask my friends to do IRL stream with me because I used to do a lot of IRL streams. So I'm gonna ask if like I already asked them actually, and then at least one of them said yes. I mean, many of them are gonna be down, but like it's so weird. You know, some people they always like you have to ask them ahead. You have to ask them ahead because like, oh yeah, next time you're gonna tell me ahead so I can plan. And then when you ask them ahead, like really ahead, they're like, oh, I don't know my schedule yet. There's so many people like that, and I'm just sitting here like, so you want me to ask you ahead, but you still don't know if I ask you ahead. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? There's some people like this. You have to ask at like the perfect time, knowing that that day would be the day he or she knows their schedules. And then they can tell you, maybe in like 2 days. I don't know, some people are just so difficult to hang out with, but they're really good friends. They're really good people when you get to hang out with them. So like when I get to hang out with them, it's so much fun. But getting to hang out with them is so painful that like, it shouldn't be that hard. It really shouldn't be. So I have to try go out super out of my way, like, can we do this please? Can I do that please? And I really hate being that person nowadays because I personally think it's really not that hard. Especially if you work a regular job, you should know like, okay, today I don't have to work. I can... It's just a yes or no. All I want is a yes or no. And that's it. Like, you don't even have to say like, oh, I feel bad if I can't go with her. No, no, no. Don't ever feel bad. If you can't hang out with me, it's totally okay. But I have to know ahead that if you can't do it. So I can ask, okay, if you can't do the stream, maybe I can ask like another friend. It's all G. But because it's an IRL stream, I don't want to have too many people there. They may not feel comfortable because the more friends I have that is on the IRL stream, the easier they forget that I'm streaming. Or they do, but then they're gonna start being freaking crazy because I am kind of crazy. And my friends are also kind of crazy at times. Or I don't want them to feel too uncomfortable if like, you know, they're on stream. So I can only really invite people that have experience doing IRL streams or at least have done it with me before. So they know what to expect. I don't want to invite people that are like completely it. Then it's gonna be awkward. Yeah, that's my plan. And then the 7th day of content, it's gonna be probably like... I'm thinking, so it might be an IRL it might be a cooking stream on the 7th day of content, because I have been doing cooking streams there. Fun. I was debating between cooking stream or a scary game. And of course, most people in here is gonna say scary game. But the thing is, like, I have done maybe 3 scary game streams my whole life. But I've done multiple more cooking streams or like food stream. So it makes no sense for me to put a date for scary games when it's like an anniversary thing. I want to make sure I do content that is like for things that I have done. Because when you say scary game, you would not remember. If I say scary game and Nana, you guys would not kind of connect them. But I want like during these 7 days, every single day of content is what you can think of. Oh yeah, I remember that one stream she did this. Oh, I remember the one stream she did this. That's the whole point of me doing that 7-day anniversary thingy for. Does it make sense? I'm trying to explain my thought process. So even though I know a lot of you guys want to see scary games, but that ain't happening. It's not going to be during the 7-day thing. It just makes no sense to put it there for like a thing that I've done maybe once or twice my whole life. Not worth. I don't want to do it, and I don't like scary games. It's just not... I just can't do it. Like, I hate scary games. I don't like being scared. I don't think it's fun. I think it's just like... It's fun for you guys, but it's not fun for me. And of course, a lot of people say, like, that's what streamers for. You do things that people don't want to do. Like, people like watching it, you do it. I don't want to start it, though. If I start that trend of, like, I only do this because of you guys, then you guys are gonna keep asking for more and more and more and more. And one day if I'm not doing it, you're like, oh, you're so boring. I told you to jump off a fucking bridge for 10 subs and you didn't want to do it? Bro, come on, it's water down there. Like, it's fine. Like, I paid for it. Why don't you jump down the bridge into the water? Like, it's cool. It's cold, like, but yeah, it's 10 subs. Take the money and jump there. Do this because I ask her if I'm leaving. Dude, people actually do that shit a lot. So I kind of want to make sure my stream is never go down that path. Even though I know a lot of people want to see scary game stream, but like, there's a lot of cool scary game streamers out there that is much more fun to watch. I don't think I'm one of them, so I'm sorry to disappoint. I just have to tell them I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I can't enjoy it. There's so many games I can try to enjoy it. The scary game stream is something I ICBA. ICBA, like I just can't do it. Sucks. I wish I can though. I would make so much more money, bro. Playing scary games, just have sitting here, I'm scared, and people give you money to scare you. Holy shit, that's lit. But I just can't do it. Because I actually do get really scared. People that do, I'm just gonna say this, chat. I'm just gonna fucking say this. People that can do this all the time are not actually fucking scared, chat. Like, please, we're not stupid out here, right? People that can do this all the time, yeah, maybe it's like kind of creep them out a little bit, but compared to me, I'm just like truly fucking dying scared. My heart literally beats. I don't want to go in there because I'm so scared. When I see people play scary game stream, they can just move like, oh my god, I'm scared. They wouldn't. They just keep going, oh my god, I'm scared. And they just full speed go into the room. Like, you are scared? I don't think so. The fuck do you mean you're scared? I don't see it. So, when streamers like this set up the standard to let people know, see, she's still scared or he's still scared. He's still in that room, like, straight up. So why can't you do it? You're just out here stalling. It's not that scary. Look, the streamer I watch, he's not even that scared when he goes here. You're just faking it. No, I don't want to bother with that. I'm not saying all streamers are like this. I've seen a lot of streamers that are actually scared too, but I feel like it's only gonna get worse. The path is like only gonna get worse. Also, my hair, I don't know why my hair is so ugly today, but it's fine. I'll just deal with it. Alright, give me... I'm gonna go... I'm fine. I'll fix it later. Yeah, just a little rant about the scary game part. Because we always say like, I ask, oh yeah, what kind of sub goal or what kind of goal? And then people always say, why don't you do scary games? And even my friends always say like, yo, you want to watch a scary movie? And I'm looking at them, no, like I don't like it. Why do you always want to make me do something I don't enjoy? And they would think like, oh my god, why are you so serious? It's fine, you can just close your eyes then. Bro, I'm gonna pay like, dude, watching movies is not even cheap. You had to get there and then you had to go sit in the theater for a few hours just to have your eyes closed? What the fuck? Why am I paying to just torture myself? Why am I paying for a game that I know I'm not gonna like? Isn't that weird? So I always tell them, isn't that dumb? It's like, yeah, but it's the experience with your friends. I said, experience with friends? I have done it multiple times because my friends say, let's watch a scary movie, so I have to be there. I have to sit there for like 2 hours plus for the scary movie is usually not more than 2 hours, so that's the only good thing about it. If a scary movie is like 3 hours long, hell no, I'm never doing it. Like an hour and a half to 2 hours max if it's like a thriller or like spooky ones. But still, I just never get it. Even till today, I don't even get like why they're so into like making people watch scary movies or play scary games when you know the person doesn't like it. It's like inviting someone to an amusement park when he doesn't even play roller coasters. Like, what the fuck? Happens a lot. So I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm just not that fun. I wish I'm more fun. Like, I always wish that if only anyone can relate to me on this, but I always feel like if I don't have too big of a preference and like I can be more of an easygoing, down to try everything kind of person, holy shit, I'll be so much cooler. But at the same time, I just can't do it because that's just not me, you know? I would just straight up tell people that I don't want to do it because I don't like it, and they're like, yeah, but the whole point of doing this is because you don't like it. You know, like, that's their logic, right? Oh, you don't like scary movies, that's why you have to watch it. Like, what the fuck? But I can never have that logic, you know? To them, that's their logic. And they're not just joking, they totally mean it. Like, oh, that's fun because you're challenging yourself. Like, you're a coward, right? Like, you're scared of it, then you should watch it. I'm like, no, not really. And then, you know what, if I ever bring up, oh, I don't want to spend like $20 watch a movie that I don't like, it's like, don't worry, I'll pay for it. And then if I use the money card, they're gonna be like, oh, I'll pay for it, just come in. Bro, I just spent 2 hours hanging out with my friends when I'm not hanging out with them. Because I'm spending half of my time eyes closed, or most of the time eyes closed. I just think it's stupid. Like, there has to be so many more things. I can just sit in a bar, don't even drink. Okay, I know Sleazy's gonna be like, you're going to a bar without drinking? He's gonna be like, the fuck you going there for? But let's say I can just sit there and do nothing, okay? And I'll still feel like it's a good time. But I would not want to just sit in the movie theater, do nothing, and feel the same way. Because I don't even enjoy it. I don't like it. It's just freaky. Hi, Jordan. What's up? I don't know. I think you're fun. Maybe I'm just lame. Well, I don't mean like how I talk. I mean, like things I do could be a little bit more boring. I have no clue. Yeah, I would do that. Go to a restaurant just to eat, just to have water and don't eat. Oh my god. But do you guys have those friends? Or people that, let's say, it doesn't have to be friends, like be a family member. Or like if you guys have heard this example, but like do you guys have people in your friend group or family or whatever, they're really picky about food that they would like, they'd rather just sit here and eat nothing than try to find something that everyone eats together. You know what I mean? Fuck, I don't know how to explain it. Like, let's say this, like, she only eats one thing. And then you either have to have your whole group adjust to her, and or she's like, no, don't worry. I'll just eat before or eat after. Don't worry about me. So everyone would just be like, no, it could be a she or he, but let's just say she in this case. And she'd just be like sitting there and just watch everyone eat. Or like, he'll be like, oh, I only eat like from one place. I think the worst thing that I can handle is like, if you already told people you're fine with it, I would say the worst is not even that. If you tell me ahead you're just not gonna eat with us, oh, that's fine. Like, you know, that's your preference. I'm not gonna bother. It's like, I don't know how picky you can be to do that, but if you want to, sure. At least you're not changing our schedule. I think the worst type of person is the type of person that tell you everything is fine, just go with this, and then when they show up, they start complaining. That is the worst type of people, by the way. That is the worst. Like, you being picky is your preference. You can deal with it yourself. If you only eat McDonald's every single meal, like, you know, XQC, then you go eat your McDonald's before we hang out. Eat your McDonald's after. I don't care. But you can be like, oh, yeah, you know, we're fine. We can just hang out and then, yeah, cool. Yo, you want to go to, like, you want to just try the ramen place? Like, oh, sure, yeah, let's go. And then when they go there, oh, I don't actually like ramen. What? And you're like, what the fuck? And that's not even the worst, because you can totally go to a ramen place and don't eat. It's alright. Like, it's totally okay. But you have to know there's a lot of cuisine out there. You can't do that. Let's say you're going to a barbecue, like especially let's say Korean barbecue, they mark you by per person, and like, or all you can eat restaurants. So if I'm going in a big group, I can never do all you can eat unless everyone is down to pay and down to go. Because like, you have to pay. You can't be like, oh, let me go to an all you can eat, but I'm not paying and I'm not eating. It did happen one time, by the way, like a long time ago. There's a friend. It's not a girl. But basically, he just said like, I have no clue because I wasn't the one planning. Like, we're hanging out, we're cool. And then when he is there, we went to like, I think we didn't decide what to eat. You know, we just want to hang out and then we figure out what to eat after. And then this person in the group's like, oh yeah, this Korean barbecue place, this all you can eat is like pretty affordable and it's kind of cool. It's many years ago. It's many years ago. And I was like, oh cool, let's go. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, it's also downtown, never tried it. So we went, and kid you not, this guy just said, oh, hey, yeah, I can't do it. I'll pay for him. No. The thing is, it's not about money. Like, he said he's not paying. It's not because of the money part. He straight up just doesn't eat any. He only eat at specific restaurants. So he doesn't trust the food here. I mean, it could be whatever reason behind it, but bro, you could have told us before we come into an all-you-can-eat restaurants. Because all-you-can-eat restaurants, they count by head. Like, how many people you have. There's 5 people. Let's say 5 or 6 people. Let's say there's 6 people. Sit down. They have to charge you for 6 people. They can't just be like, oh, I only charge you for 5, and the guy just keep. And then the guy was like, I'm gonna explain to the server that, oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna eat any of the food. I'm not gonna eat any of the food. I don't eat anything here, I promise. And then the waitress was looking at him like, and then I was so awkward and embarrassed sitting there thinking, we waited half an hour to get our seats, by the way. Half a fucking hour to get our seat just to sit down and you tell us that you don't eat Korean barbecue, especially all you can eat. I don't know if it's half an hour, but we definitely spent some time to wait because it's like super many years ago, like a long ass time ago. Well, like, you know what I mean? This is something I can't understand, that when people are trying to be easygoing, they don't want to be the problem of the group, they end up being the problem of the group. Because you could have just straight up said, I do not eat this because of blah blah blah. We could have gone to any other restaurants. We can have our own food. No pressure to pay. You know, at the end of the day, he actually keep telling the server that he doesn't eat. He's not gonna touch any meat. So the server, like, just... she's too busy to even argue with that. And she could have easily kicked us out, but she didn't. She was so kind. I'm telling you, she's so nice that she didn't kick out. And guess what? They just let him sit there without paying. And of course, a question at the end of the day, did he eat anything? Yes, he did. Not the meats, but he ordered something else. So all I'm gonna say is just so fucking awkward to me. It's the awkwardest thing. And I always don't understand why people can't tell you what they like or want beforehand. It's really just not that hard, right? I straight up told my friends now, because I spent so much on Black Friday on like stream upgrades. I have to save up for Christmas. I have to save up for my driver license test, which is, I'm gonna take one next week. I was gonna get to it, but yeah. I have to save up. I straight up told them, unless I don't have to spend a single dollar for like many days. If I have to spend a single dollar when I hang out, I'm not hanging out, which just means I'm not hanging out. I just straight up told them, like, I'm fucking broke. Unless you're willing to pay for it. If you're not, then I'm staying home. If you're not willing to pay for it, I totally get this. Then I'm not going out. And you might think that I sound really bitchy, but I tell them, if you want me to hang out, when I tell you I have financial difficulties right now, then you have to understand you probably have to pay. And if you're not paying, which is fine, because it's your money, and I totally don't expect anyone to pay for me ever. I'm not that privileged. So I tell them I'm not going out. Boom. And they understand that. Like, they wouldn't say, oh, you're not like that broke. Like, why do you say it like that? Sometimes it's not like what you actually have in your bank account prove you're broke or not. It's if you feel like you spent a lot recently, you don't want to spend more. I think you guys all understand what I'm saying, right? It's not about you have no money. It's, oh, I just spent like a big pile of money here for things. I don't want to spend more for like another few weeks. I feel broke, and I am feeling really broke. So I just straight up tell them I can't. If your friend thinks you're boring because of that, then he's not your friend. End of the line. I say what I dislike, I'm super picky. Yeah, being picky is your problem, right? Like, and I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, sure. You just have your preferences. It's okay. You can't change what you like or dislike just because someone thinks that is a problem. Right? Like, that's how I see it. So, don't ever think that you being picky is the problem. But if you being picky, but you're not letting people know ahead, and you start complaining when you get there, then that will be your problem. Because that a lot of people happens. They don't want people to think that they're picky when they are. Bro, if you're picky, then tell them you're picky, bro. I'd rather that instead of being a really annoying picky person that ruined the whole vibe when the whole thing was planned out. Because planning being a planner, because I'm kind of bitching about it as a planner, because I'm always the one planning. I'm always the one planning for my friend group, or like for a lot of events, not just my friends. My friends actually got so much better at that now, because you have to understand a lot of friends I have are gamers, and I know them for many years since they're really young till now. So all I'm gonna say is gamers, they age slower in many ways. Let's just say that. So, you know, like, for me, just because I started living alone since I was 18, and, you know, I don't really have my family here, I have to do everything by myself. So I think I'm a bit more collected. When it comes to, like, planning, I just know, like, okay, if I want something, I just grab my phone or use my computer, just look things up right away. But, you know, the difference between someone who's really dependent and independent when it comes to that is, when, let's say, I want to think of food, I would grab my phone out and look it up right away. But the second type of person would be like, oh yeah, what food is around here? And their hands will be down here. Oh yeah, what do you think we should eat? Oh yeah, I don't know. What should we eat? Yeah, what do you think? Oh, I don't know. And their hand is literally just like this. Literally just there. I'm just sitting here looking at him and be like, bro, if you have preference, and why don't you grab your phone and try to look things up together? So this is exactly how you tell when people are like, you know what kind of person they are. I could easily go to a new group and ask like, oh, what do you guys have any preferences? Like, oh, what food is around here? Whoever would actually take their phone out and look things up, or at least tell you what their preferences are if they know the area, those are the ones that you want to be friends with. Because you don't want to go out with people that are sitting here just waiting for you to make all the decision for them. I'm not your mom. I don't want to be a mom even though my name is Nana, and I hate it when people call me a mom because I'm a caring person and I always have everything planned out. I hate that when people call me that. It's not just because of age. I don't care. Like, I'm old, sure, but I'm not even the oldest in the group, but it feels like I am the oldest in the group. For whatever reason. It's just stupid. Worst case, I just grab chicken tenders and fries. I'm picky because I don't eat animals. I don't know about being picky on that, Snarfy. I think that's just your choice, your preference. I think you guys misunderstand the word picky, by the way. Or am I the one misunderstanding? Like, okay, my definition of picky, guys, is like, you would picky as it, like, or maybe I am understanding it wrong because I'm ESL, but to me, picky is like you always pick out what you don't like and tell people, oh, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want that. To me, I'm like that too. I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want that, I don't want that. I will just tell them, but instead of me saying I don't want this, I would say I want this. I just tell them I want this, instead of I don't want it. You know, you can completely change how you tell people things to make you not a picky person. Because at the end of the day, no one actually eats everything, guys. Crazy, right? No one likes everything. No one just eat everything. No, they don't exist. Maybe they do, but I don't think so. So don't ever feel like you're picky. Everyone just likes something. They have preferences. Some have stronger preferences, some have like weaker. But it doesn't make you a terrible person as long as you tell them, oh, you know, I'm gonna tell them I like chicken tenders. I usually just eat fast food. I should just eat this. Tell them ahead of time. I'm picky if I won't eat other people's. Then don't eat other people's food. Wait, why is that a big deal? What the fuck? I don't care. Yo, even better for your friends that you're not yoinking their food. You know one thing I hate, and you know some people they just like, oh my god, those are low-key the worst. You know how like everyone order their own food? I don't mind sharing, by the way. I really don't mind sharing. I'm not sitting here saying I hate sharing because I'm stingy. I'm pretty stingy, but I think it's cool that you're sharing your food. But you know some people, they just don't they order like nothing and then they just keep yoinking everyone's food. They just want to try everyone's food. Or like they will order something, they don't even finish their own, but they eat everyone else's food. Isn't that low-key fucking worse? Like, why don't you just order what you want? Why do you order like something and then you eat other people's food? That's terrible. I hate that more. Then I'd rather be in with picky friends because at least they just order what they like and they eat their own food. I would still offer, like, you want to try? It's like, oh, no, it's okay. Then I just go eat my food. If people think that's a problem, curses, then they're the fucking problem. Because you're not bothering people. You just tell them, oh, it's okay. Oh, thanks for offering, but I just like eating my own food. I just only like eating chicken tendies. Then only eat your chicken tendies. You're not sitting here ordering nothing and enjoying other people's chicken tendies. You're not doing any of that. If you aren't, then you are the problem. Because somebody's scared of it. No, just tell them you don't want to eat it. Or just say, oh, I'm good, thank you. That's not being picky. That's called you just don't want it. Guys, hear me out on this. I think it's more rude to me if you are taking the food but you don't like it and you're wasting my fucking food. Because maybe I like my food. I'm offering because I'm trying to be nice, but low-key, I just want to eat my own food, man. I order my food because I like it. Why do I have to offer? But because I'm trying to be nice, I offer the food. If you eat it and you don't even like it, I think that's more rude. Because it happened before, like, they want to try our food and it's like, eh, that's nasty. Or like, eh, I don't like your drink. And give me that face. When they give me that face, I'm like, you just wasted my drink, man. I love it. I love my food. If you don't like it, that's on you, man. Like, you don't waste my food. You know what I'm saying? I'm a planner too, and this happens a lot. It does. Also, in many restaurants, there are orders of just mini portions of a lot of food. Yeah, I mean, they can try that too. But then sometimes they don't feel like... No, but the thing is the mini version, CK, that's not a problem. It's like, mini version might be too little and they're not full. But mini version doesn't mean, let's say you get 10 pieces of chicken nuggets. I'm just using it as an example. Like a full meal, let's say 20 pieces of full meal. Let's say $20, whatever. And then, but if you get like a mini version of 5 piece, it could cost you like $10. Because the more you order of something, the cheaper it gets, right? So a lot of times when they order the small one, they feel bad to order the big one again because they feel like it's not worth. So they just don't order it and then they just start starving and just keep yoining other people's food. Happens a lot. It depends. Some places don't really have individual portion size. Yeah, if they don't, then that's what I'm saying. If those are truly your friends, you can just tell them, or they should know by now that what you prefer or not. If they really don't want to order what you like eating, then either go to a place that, you know, everyone like can get their own things, or you can straight up just be like, okay, how about I just eat real quick and then I come join you guys for drink or just whatever in a restaurant. That's fine. I personally don't think that's a problem. Like, you don't have to join for the food if you don't like the food. People care too much, man. I can tell you, I used to be like that too, curses. And I never end up actually enjoying a lot of my hangouts because I have to eat food that I don't like. And you know, sometimes hangouts don't last for only 2 hours. Like, some hangouts last for many, many hours. And if you're not eating during those hours, or you're eating food that is not filling, it's very, very... It's tiring. And you're gonna be starving. And all I'm gonna say is, people are gonna get more upset later to find out that, oh, so you didn't like anything there the whole time and you're just pretending. You don't want to be that person either, right? I admit I have one terrible trait when it comes to food. I simply can't let food go to waste. I eat everything on my order, even when I'm full. That sounds like a friend of mine. But he does it really aggressively sometimes. Like, it's so... He does it kind of aggressively. He does it also not for what you order and also what other people order. So, like, our friend group, when we're eating, you know, sometimes when you're talking to people, you're hanging out, your food is just chilling there. You're still gonna eat it, but you're taking your time, right? But because he eats, he doesn't care. Like, he doesn't have the courtesy of waiting everyone's food to get here. Maybe that's like a Chinese thing. I don't know. I don't know if it's like American culture or like... No, sorry, an Asian culture. But for me, I would maybe snack a little bit, but I would not full on just, oh, if your food comes through, you just start eating while everyone else is waiting for food. It's really, really impolite to do that in Chinese culture. So you can't do that, especially when your elder doesn't get their food yet. It's an Asian thing, just eat when you get it. No. If you do it in Asia, you're gonna get fucking beat up. You can't. It's totally not an Asian thing. 100% not. 100% fucking not. Unless you're the oldest in the group, then you could. Unless you're really, like, close to your family and they're like, oh, if you're hungry, you can eat first. That's totally fine. But for hangouts, in Asian hangouts, 100% not. It's really fucking rude. Really, really rude. And even till today, I still think it's really rude that only your food came in, you just start... And then, you know, some people, they slurp really loud. Just go eat like that. I'm like, dude, no, man. The fuck is that? And one thing I should talk about last time, but I'm gonna talk about it again, about water. This is another thing I feel like is a super Asian thing. In America, it's really rare to see people do it. It could be just my friends, I don't know, but I guess a lot of people don't think it's a thing. But you know how, let's say, go to Korean restaurants, they really like giving you a whole bottle of water, or like a lot of Chinese restaurants, they give you like a teapot, or you know, the water pot or jug, whatever you want to call it, and then they give you cups, and then you have to fill it. No, it's not about what type of drink it is. I'm not talking about that. No, not about like the thing. I'm talking about the actual actions. So they give you the cups, and then you have to pour your own water. Okay? Even faster restaurants, they do that sometimes. You have to do your own thing. So, and I personally cannot understand how the fuck you see the cups are next to you, and the water jug is next to you, and you would just grab a cup and pour your own water, and then you just sit there and start drinking your own water, and then the cups are still in front of you, the water's still in front of you, and you just start drinking and pretend nothing is going on. I can never be that person, number one. The second situation that happened to me that I think is really fucking rude as well is, let's say if the jug, so everyone have their own water, okay? And let's say the water jug was next to me, and then this person could be like, oh, they need water. So, oh, can I have some water? And then what would you do? Usually when I say have some, if they ask, I would either pour for them because I'm nice, or I can straight just pass them it if I'm eating. Those are fine to me. But this one thing that happened to me recently that I really like this person. I really love him. I really love it. But bro, I can't believe this person just hold the cup like this. Let's say this is empty. Just like, didn't say anything. Just do this to me. Pointing at the empty cup. Pointed at me. Like, what the fuck does that mean? And I saw the jug is next to me. The person wants me to just pour it into the cup without saying a single word. It fucking happened to me very recently. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't want to ruin the vibe, but I think that is quite rude. But apparently in America, or in Canada even, is normal here. Family members do that? No. Yeah. But you're not my family member. That's the fucking problem. But at least, even if my mom does that, she would at least say, yo, water. Or at least say, I can have some water. Even my mom would say, can I have some water, man? I would say the same thing to my mom. My mom would say the same thing to me. I think that's called mutual respect. You want some water? At least fucking tell me. The fuck is this? And guess what? That person is younger than me. So, obviously should not do that. I think it's really fucking rude in a way. Like, it's a normal courtesy, no? Like, if you want some water, at least say, can I have some water? And then I can pour it for you, or I can pass you it. You know this person does it a second time during the same meal? You know what I did? That's the same thing. This is the jug. I just like, oh. And I just put it there. And I go back to eating. The person was so shocked. You know, the person is so shocked. I can saw the face. And I'm like... I just fucking left it there. And I go back to eating. And then I'm like, yo, am I rude? And now I feel like I'm the person being rude because I think it's a big deal. But I feel like, bro, if we're all eating, why the fuck am I the person filling your water? I could do it because I'm nice and I'm a friend of yours, but it's not for granted. I have to feel the respect from you and I respect you, then I will do it for you. I'm not that stingy. I'm always the person pouring water for my group if I have the water in front of me, by the way. I was straight up like, oh yeah, give me the cup, I can do it. Because, you know, when you're a big hangout group, table's long, you don't want to do like this and then do this. Kind of weird. And you don't want to keep passing around. It's annoying. So I said, oh, just give me the cup. I'll pour it. Put it back, right? Make it easier. I totally don't mind. I always pour for the group. Especially when it's alcohol, I'm pouring, man. Don't even worry about it. But then, you know, sometimes it's just the difference. The cultural difference is really huge on that. And I know it's not their fault. I totally don't think it's the people's fault that do it. I totally get it. It's a cultural difference. I didn't grow up in that kind of environment, so I can't speak for everyone. But like, if you guys ever hang out with me though, and ever want to try to do this trick to me, I would probably tell you to fuck off. I would just say, fuck off, you're pouring your own water. Get out of here. At least you know, right? Like, at least you guys know. I'm gonna be telling you guys to fuck off. But still. I just think it's really normal, or it's a really nice thing to do. If you have cups in front of you, and you have the jug, you just pour for the group. That's it. That's it. It's normal. I think it's very, very normal. If someone tells me they want water, I hand them the water unless they're a kid or elderly or something. Yeah, you can just hand them the water too. That's okay. There's totally many, many ways to do it. I can probably handle it even better. Just pass it if it's like a big deal. But sometimes I felt like, yeah, I don't want to make it a big deal, so I'll just pour it. But then at the same time, I feel like it's annoying. It is very rude, so I just pass them the thing and just move on. I don't know. Maybe because a lot of my friends are guys, and guys are like kind of, I almost said species. But yeah, guys usually don't care that much. It's not a big deal. I think for me, maybe I'm not maybe. I'm a pretty sensitive person, so like a lot of these things that people do does trigger me. And of course, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't reflect it. My face wouldn't show it. Like probably they probably nobody in there even noticed shit like that happen. Nobody, because I don't want to ruin the vibe. I just pretend nothing happened. But then afterwards, I would just think back and be like, isn't that kind of rude? Like, it kind of is. So to me, I'll just have like a mental note on, okay, if this bothers me, I'm not going to say anything. But if this ever happen again, I would try to find a way to joke about it to let the person know that this is rude. I can totally do that easily, but the problem is, I don't have the cutest voice, I don't have the cutest face, and I'm the older person in the group. If I do it, it sounds like I'm trying to educate the person, which sucks. But at the same time, you want to tell the person, man. Like, I'm a pretty understanding person, or like other people, they can accept you for who you are. But like, you have to know, if you ever work in a real job, a real world, one little thing that you accidentally do can piss the person off, and you can lose a lot of opportunities just because you didn't know. And that's what happened to me when I was younger, because nobody was telling me what is the proper thing to do, what is the proper thing to say, what is not proper to say. A lot of people just don't know that, because everyone just treat them like princess or prince when they grow up, or like, oh, you're an adult, I don't have to tell you anything. But no, not everyone grow up the same way. So to me, I consider friends or someone that should be telling me if I did something wrong or should have said something better, and it should be mutual. Like today, I only want to hang out with people that cannot handle any of that, Or like people say, yeah, we don't care. No, I'm telling you, guys do care. They just care, like, just the things that they care about is not what we care about. They just don't know. It's not that they don't care, it's they don't know. They're so insensitive to a point they don't even fucking know. So I tell myself I would never date a guy that is so insensitive and do not understand any of my feelings. Which I'm glad that I found one that understands. He doesn't feel the same way. I'm not talking about like he has to feel the same way as me, but he has to know where I'm coming from. Because a lot of guys, when I hear that, like even a lot of my guy friends, when I talk about their exes or girls, a lot of things they say, I'm either on their side or on the girl side. They're not always right. They're not always right. Hi, Dillas. The one thing, for example, is guys really like saying deal with it. Or think that way. Thinking it's not a big deal, it's okay, like if you don't like a group, then yeah, you just do your own thing there. Just chill. But then, or like just forget about it. But to me, I can't do the same thing. Like I would never be like, if I don't like this person for whatever reason, I would try my absolute hardest to not hang out with them. Because I think they're the reason why it ruins the vibe. You know, like, but then guys, they don't think the same way. They feel like, oh, it's cool, it's fine. Like, it's okay, you just don't have to be friends with them, but you can just still hang out with them. I said, no, why the fuck do I spend time to hang out with somebody I don't like? I think it makes no sense. But then guys would be like, no, it's fine, like, it's not a big deal. You can always try to find something fun to do when you're hanging out with this person. Like, no, that is a terrible idea. I might as well stay home and play some goddamn TFT. Why am I going out spending just to hang out with people I don't like? I would never understand that logic, you know? Yeah, of course, not every guys are like that. Some guys are pretty annoying. Like, trust me, a lot of guys are also weird. A lot of guys are also, like, really sensitive as well. It's not just a girl thing. Men are not taught how to deal with their feelings. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I can tell a lot of guys, they end up breaking up with their girlfriends. It's because the girls are saying, you can never understand how I feel. Which is true. It does happen a lot. And I totally get why. Because we're just different. Like, we're fundamentally different. And how we're taught and raised, we're also different. Which is why I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to say, oh my god, men should be more sensitive. Well, men can also say women should be less sensitive. Same thing. It's really mutual. But to me, I'm not trying to change who they are. I'm just trying to find a person that can relate to me and I can relate to them. And I'm trying to, like, it should be a mutual growth thing where I want the guy to be a bit more sensitive to his emotion. He should stop, like, he should let it out a bit more. Because I know that if you always had it to yourself, one day you're just gonna explode. Boom, you're just gone. Okay? And then the guy also can teach me to be a little less sensitive so I don't explode all the time. You know? I want a partner like that. But I want a partner like that, you know? I don't want a partner just tell me to, like, I was like, no, it's okay, I understand, babe. Like, no, I want somebody who's like, I understand. I also want to let you know, though, I totally feel for you and I'm on your side. But you have to know, like, sometimes you would just think this way. So they will analyze the situation with me, grow with me, and tell me how they felt or how their people felt. But also understand me. I don't want somebody to educate me only or simp. I do not like simp. Trust me, I do not like simp either. I don't want, like, the full too extreme. I want in between. I think that's a mature thing. But also at the same time, guys should also kind of listen to women when it comes to, like, you know, maybe we can be a bit more sensitive to others, to your own emotions and feel. Because I think we all have that. You just don't express it. You're taught not to care, but I care. So I'm not going to change how I felt. If I care about something, I care. Guy or girl, like, it doesn't matter. But still, all I'm going to say, though, is I'm not that stupid. I would at least not publicly make it a big deal. I'm not going to show you the face of, like, this, you know? I'm going to sit up, like these kind of face. These bitchy face when I don't like something happen. No. I'll just vibe. I'm still going to vibe with a group because unless it's just me to this person one-on-one. No, even when it's one-on-one, I wouldn't even do that. I don't know how the fuck people do that, honestly, when you don't like something. Why? If you don't like something, you should just pretend nothing can happen and go home get ASAP. You don't want problems. No, it's not rushing bitch face. It's just straight up a freaking aggressive bitch face. When they don't like something. I try not to be that person. It's hard. I just look sad because I do have a resting bitch face. But I'm talking about like aggressive face. I try not to do that. I don't think I do it. I just look like mad if I'm thinking, or like if I'm just bored. I'm just sitting there like I'm just like this. When I'm thinking I'm bored, I'm like this. And people think I'm mad. Like, dude, what am I mad for? I'm having good food. I'm having a good time. I'm just zoning out for a little bit. I'm just zoning out. I'm not mad. But like, some people just think that you're supposed to be smiling if you're hanging out, but I can't be. I'll be just smiling the whole time. My social battery is drained. I gotta zone out a little bit to recharge it, right? The S word. It is true though. I'm gonna say, guys, is logic number one. I say it all the time. Every chatting stream, I say the same thing. But I'm gonna say it again. Love yourself, or you're trying to love somebody else. But when I say love yourself, doesn't mean you don't put other people at a priority. I don't mean that. Don't love yourself too much. If you love yourself too much, it could be a problem. But when I say love yourself, as in, you should always be your priority in your life. If you're not happy about yourself, you're not happy with something happening, you can't really make somebody else happy. Or you guys say, no, that's not true. I use all the money I make to buy her things. Like, she should be really happy. Yeah, but what about you? What about you? Are you happy? Oh, but she's happy. I get it. There's a lot of different type of person in this world that, oh, if she's happy, I'm happy. Cool. But then I personally am not a believer of that. Like, you're not truly happy. It's not your happiness. It's somebody else's happiness. So your whole point, your whole life just depend on somebody else. I don't think that's healthy at all. So yes, you can treat somebody like a princess. You can treat her like super well. But if you really want a relationship, love yourself first. Make yourself a better person. We'll meet the person like you the same way. I think it's the hottest thing, the sexiest thing that everyone can say to you is, I'm happy when you're happy. I used to think that. I used to think, oh my god, it's so hot when a guy can just say that. Like, when I'm happy, you're happy. Like, dude, that's so cool. Not anymore. The more I hear my guy friends say that to a girl that they like, oh my god, if she's happy, I'll do everything for her. I actually start thinking that's so, like, that's so much, what's that word? You know, when... I can't think of that word specifically. You know, the word that explains somebody that puts so much... It's kind of dependent. But the word that I feel like so stressed. There's so much pressure on me. Like, oh my god, so he does all that shit to me, so I have to love him back. You know? And I think that's not what I want. And that's not healthy at all. You get it, you get it. Well, don't worry. Trust me. Sometimes when you hold something too tight, like sand, the harder you hold it, the more it goes away. I just let go. Some things you can't just hold this hard and then it's gonna stay. It doesn't work like that. Go with the flow. If the person doesn't like you for who you are while you work on yourself, you know, I actually talked about this like 2 streams, like multiple streams ago, saying don't always use the, oh, but this is who I am. Like, you just don't like who I am. No. If you're not working on yourself at all, or you're nothing, then you can't expect people to just like you for who you are, because you're fucking nothing. But if you work on yourself, you're pretty happy with what you have. You don't have to be a millionaire. You're happy, like, oh, you have hobbies, you've got a regular job, you have your own savings, you have your time, you're happy, then you're cool. You're a cool guy. That's it. But if somehow that person doesn't like you and they want you to change, then you definitely don't want that. No. Don't change too much for somebody else, guys. First of all, it's not going to be the real you. Number 2, I actually went through that phase of like, I straight up know that changing for somebody else doesn't work, and I still did it. And at the end of the day, I get so angry because I felt like I did all that for you and then you still don't like me that much. Then what's the fucking point of me doing all this shit? Because they just like that part of you. They don't like that. They don't like you. What if we are chameleons? What the hell is that? The thing that changed colors? The thing that changed colors. Yeah, I'm just googling making sure it's the same thing. It's an animal. Yeah, well then good for you, but I don't know though. Have you guys ever been in a relationship that they asked you to change something? And have you guys done it before? Oh my god, this is actually random. It's really random. You guys don't have to tell me the answer because it could be a really long debate. But when I was in university, I remember there's a course. I mean, I was in psychology and sociology and stuff, so we always talk about these things. But I remember the prof was asking you guys, or just, it didn't ask us, but straight up just said, have you guys thought of this one thing about personality traits is, do you think your traits right now are actually you, like your personalities are actually you, or was it a social construct, like you become the way you are, or you think you are the way you are right now because of the society, because of school, because your parents, or do you think you were naturally like this, or you're truly like this because it's you? Does it make sense when I say this? And then when he was, the way he worded was so cool. I mean, technically it's both, but then yeah, to me I think it's definitely both. But I would say, yeah, a lot of personalities, I felt like, yeah, I think maybe like 30% was truly me, and then 70% is like social, how I grew up and how my parents taught me, right? Like, let's say, the one example I use all the time is, I used to be a really, really shy person when I grew up. I still am shy, by the way. I'm still actually really shy towards people, towards strangers. I am actually shy, guys. Maybe on stream it doesn't seem like it, but I'm actually a really shy person when I ever meet somebody IRL and stuff. And I just feel like that. I don't talk a lot. I'm shy, but because when I grew up in a family, I always want my mom's attention because my brother is a pretty good talker, and he always make my mom laugh and stuff. So when I grew up, I'm like, if I want my mom's attention, I gotta be funny and I gotta be more talkative. So I start being kind of like my brother and being more, not outgoing, but I would try to say a lot of unhinged things to make things funny. Not even on purpose. It just clicks. It just comes to my mind so quick that I want to say something funny to get people's attention, because that's how I grew up. I want my mom's attention from my brother. I don't hate my brother, but you know, when you're going with your siblings, you just kind of do what they do, or it's kind of like a little small competition going on. But you know, my brother's 5 years older. I can never win that. Anyway, so I went from a really shy, like not talkative person at all to that because I'm trying to get her attention. That's the start of it. And then I start being more stingy because my family is always the one that's paying the bills. So I really hate that. And I tell myself the older I get, when I finally go into the society, I will try to push people to pay their own bills, to split bills. Because I do not like the idea of one person have to pay for everything just because you have more money, or you're more successful, or whatever. I hate that. I just straight up hate this logic. Even till today, I do not understand why people think that if you're more successful, it means you have to pay. No, I don't like that. Just because I know you have the money, well, you work really hard for it, by the way. So that's your money, not my money. You work hard, that's yours. Same thing for, you know what Mr. Beast does when he is doing all these charity things? People just take it for granted. They would even think that, oh my god, you're only doing charity because you're trying to like paint a good picture on you and then trying to make more money off people in those videos. Well, at least he's fucking doing it. He could have been sitting here with millions and billions of dollars buying 20 to 50 mansions because he can afford it. But he's not doing it. He didn't have to do any of that. But some people just think, but he's so rich, he's supposed to help others. Yeah, he's doing it for himself anyways. Bro, I kid you not, charity in this world, you can hate me for saying this, but many charities in this world, they're doing it, they're donating because they want to show that they're a good person. They don't do it because they truly give a fuck about what's going on. Many people are like that. This is actually a really big topic in Hong Kong. We always talk about this, saying how like a lot of these big, like rich people out there, they're donating because they want to paint a good picture of their organization or their business. It's a common thing. People do that all the time. So it doesn't matter what Mr. Beast is doing it for. He didn't have to do it and he did it. We should just appreciate the fact that they did charity. Who cares? Why do people care so much? At least somebody's getting the help. But like, I would assume that people probably hang out with a friend in your group that's doing pretty well, you just expect them to pay your bills. If you are ever that person, try not to be, just don't be that person. Trust me on that. Trust me on it. Always expect to pay. If that person is willing to pay for the group, cool. But don't take it for granted thinking that, oh my god, he's rich, so he's supposed to pay. Don't ever. If you ever feel that way, then no. Is that really your friend if you think that way? No, right? Because I always pay my friends back. You know how a lot of times my friends are like, he's doing pretty well. And then he's a really what's the word? He's a really he likes treating his friends a lot. And he would be like, oh hey, well it's fine, I got it. But I always pay him back. Or like he would say, oh yeah, don't worry, you guys can e-transfer me back. And sometimes I remember one time I asked him like, yo, when you say that, how many people actually pay you back? And then you know what he said? Oh, you're the only one that paid me back. Nobody else ever does. I'm like, wait, really? It was back then, of course. I mean, now I think there's still people that don't pay back, but like... And this person was like, yeah, they actually never don't. They never do. It's like, what? Only I pay him back? You know, deep down, I was like, why the fuck do I have to pay him back then? Because nobody does. Yeah, definitely. I sorry, mess. I'm gonna read it in a bit, sorry, because I'm trying to finish my topic. So yeah, that was like, dude, how the fuck can people just do that and not feel shame? Really? They just fucking put this guy to pay and then like saying, oh yeah, I just never pay him back. And people get mad when you ask them money back when you're bored. I know, like, what is this world? What is this goddamn world? Where have we been? You just go out and expect somebody to pay for you now? Am I living my life wrong, especially when I'm a woman? Should I just go to a dinner and never pay? Just don't bring my wallet? Like, bro, there's no way this is normal, right, guys? I think I found the one just talking. She's amazing. Want to share. I'll take it slow, won't rush. Yeah, good luck with everything. Take care and good luck with everything. And people get mad when you ask for money, though, for real. Like, for anything. Or they feel like you're so weird. And I'm like, what? I paid for the food and you're paying me back because I paid for everyone? That's weird. Yeah, man, we're literally the most oppressed gender. You women can just go without your wallet without paying. Yeah, thanks, man. I freaking wish. Starfy, I really wish that's true statement for me. Dude, how much money would I be freaking saving all this time hanging out? Hello? Hello? Like, how much money I could have been saving if I just... like, I just don't say anything in the dinner and then just sit here and do nothing. Wait, why can't I just do that, man? Wait, I'm gonna do it next time I hang out. I'm gonna be like... I'm just not gonna say anything. I just sit in the corner and like just don't pay. I'm just sitting here and like looking, zoning out. Oh shit! I gotta use the bathroom. My favorite strat of all the Chinese people at dinner, if they don't want to pay, they just go to the bathroom for like half an hour. When it's like almost done their food, like oh it's about time to pay the bills. They just I need to go to the bathroom. Dine and dash and make sure to tip at least. Well, if I'm not the one paying, I don't know about the tipping part.
That's squirrel.
They can do the tipping part. I'm not gonna do it.
Just subbed for 11 months. 11 months.
That's funny. That's fucking troll though, guys. Don't do it. I'm not gonna do it. Thanks for resub as well, Defray. Thank you for 11 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you. I hate to build fighting Asians when you hang out with family. I'm kind of over it because you know what's funny about the bill fighting one, Curses, is that at the end of the day, we all know who's gonna pay. We're just doing this an act, like it's literally a ritual at this point. I knew that my mom is always the one, my family is always the one paying. I don't understand. I don't understand why, dude. My mom is just too like loving of a person, and I keep telling her, bro, they don't even love you the same way. Why do you always do that? And she's like, yeah, I hated that I have to pay bills every time, but you know. And I'm like, no, I don't. No, I don't. You always say you're always worried about like not having money when you get older, then why the fuck are you always paying for the food? They're not gonna pay for your food when you get older. She's like, yeah, I know they won't. Dude. I don't know. I love my mom, but sometimes I just feel so sad that she... Maybe that's what I'm learning, right? Like, I see her, she just treats everyone with a lot of love and respect. But then, she doesn't get the same thing back. This is one thing that really bothers me, and it makes me so sad. Like, I really... One day, we're gonna... I mean, I treat her well, right? But, like, I want more than me. That people that she cares for also care about her the same. And don't just treat her as, like, a cool, easygoing paying machine. I don't want that, man. My dad was like this. I wish I can still, like, rant to my dad and tell him to not do that, but he's already freaking dead. Wish he can still be alive to hear me rant about this, but he's not. He just left early. I can't even shit talk him. But you know, deep down, at least, you know, I always think that, yeah, my dad is stupid. He's always the one paying for all the food, but or everything, always helping others, all the bros. And then when we had a really tough time during those years and nobody, all of those good friends of his didn't even show up, I said, yeah, see? So, yeah, see? I remember there's one time, oh my god, I remember one time when I was back in Hong Kong, you know, visit dad. I think your dad would watch stream. I don't know what he's doing in heaven, bro. Like, he got his own plan in heaven. But no, there's no way. My dad and mom doesn't even speak that well, so. But anyways. I remember one time, you know, he's drunk all the time. He's a pretty big alcoholic. So I was against alcohol in the longest time, but not anymore, I guess. And I think he was asking me a question saying, yo, I don't understand sometimes how come I treat people so well. You know, men are like that too. Just when they're drunk, they just always tell you so much shit that you don't want to know. It's actually a relative of ours. Is saying, I can't believe all these years I treat him like I treat him so well. I help him whenever he's down. I do everything. But now he's treating me like this or he's doing this to me. I can't understand why. Like, did I do something wrong to him? Why is he doing this to me? When he said that, I'm surprised he said that to me, dude. Out of nowhere, like, just why is it to me? And then like, oh. And you know, at deep down, and I just felt I never really seen my dad that weak, that like mentally weak and fragile before. So I just told him, you can't really change how people do things, but you can only change how you do it. So if you feel like you've done your part and you feel like you did the right thing, then don't worry too much about it, because at the end of the day, you know what you did. Like, you know that you did everything you could. Not everyone would be happy about it, but it's not your fucking business if they're unhappy about it. Like, it is what it is. That's what I said, and I was like 19 at the time, or I don't know, I was super young. 19? Like 18, 19? I said that to him. I don't even know how the fuck I said that, but I straight up said that to him, like, done everything you could. Like, if you really think you have nothing to be ashamed of, you're not guilty of anything, then you did everything you could. You should be happy about that. Well, don't be shamed. You're happy. And then he's like, yeah, I guess you're right. I can't believe my dad said that. Like, I'm a bro. I guess I'm just such a bro since I was a kid, dude. I'm just a fucking bro. Even to my dad, I'm a bro. My dad does love me a lot, though. Like, at the end of the day, like, he's not a good father. He's not a good husband. But he's also not the best father, because a lot of things is mainly my mom doing it. But in the whole family, he treats me the most. Like, he loves me the most. I can tell. Like, I'm not that biased. Like, I think my mom likes my brother more, and then my dad loves me more. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Like, I can tell. Like, we're not stupid. We all know what's going on. But I guess it's normal. Like, the dad is always like the daughter more, and then the mom likes the son more. It's pretty common. Oh, my mom still loves me a lot, though. Don't worry about that. I'm not here to bitch about it. I used to be so jealous that now I kind of get it, that I can never be my brother, and I can never beat him for a lot of things. Who gives a shit? At least I have an older brother. If anything happens, he can take care of me. Like, I'm not gonna... I like being the youngest, like, the youngest kid in the family. But now, when I get to, like, when I'm almost 30, it just seems like, because of my brother, because he's a guy, I'm telling you, because he's a dude, like, my brother is just, like, my older brother, he's 5 years older. He's not gonna be in a rush for a lot of things. For, let's say, family, having kids, having wife. But I would be in a rush because I'm the woman, right? Like, if I want to have kids ever, then I have to work on it. My brother doesn't have to care about that. So now, he's in the UK now, right? So he's just out here living the best life ever, just being chill, and then just having his own the best time of his life, man. And I'm just sitting here, like you know, my mom would be like, "Yo, I want at least one of you guys have like I want grandkids, either from you or your brother. So one of you gotta do it, and your brother doesn't seem like he's anywhere close to it, so it looks like it's you." I'm looking at my mom like, fuck that. I'm not. Why is that on me now? Like, hell no, I don't even want kids. I sort of told her I don't want kids. I actually don't want kids for many reasons. First of all, I don't hate children. I think they're really cute, adorable, and I think having your baby and that's like looks like you is so. That feeling is insane. Like, you don't have to describe it. It's great, but I feel like it's really irresponsible if I just get into a family, get the baby when I can't even afford it. Like, I'm literally so far from even having my own place. So how the fuck can I even have a baby, right? It's far. I don't think any one of you guys want to hear this talk, because obviously, like, none of you guys are even close to that part yet. Where a lot of you guys are probably still thinking like what to play tomorrow, what to play the day after. Nobody actually plan on marriage in here, I assume. If you are, then congrats. If you don't want to get married, that doesn't matter. I feel like if I want to talk to that, when I talk about it, people just sometimes get like really against it, thinking I'm trying to like, yo, I don't want to. Why are you reminding me on that? I'm like, oh, if you truly don't want to get married, then proudly tell people you don't want to get married. Don't ever say that. Don't ever be that person being like, oh, why are you like bringing up like topics like this? It's so serious. No, it's not. No, it's not. I think it's pretty normal. Like, if you know, my friend straight up just told me he doesn't want to get married at all. He's like, yo, I think getting married is stupid. He straight up said that to me when I told him I want to plan a marriage. Like, you know, he was just straight up saying, yeah, I think getting married is stupid. I will never do it. Yeah, there are people like that, and I'm not even offended a little bit. Not even anywhere close to being offended, because I know that's just how he felt. But he's not gonna stop me from talking about wanting a family, and I'm not gonna stop him from shit-talking marriage. It is what it is. Like, we just have different priorities in life. I don't care. Like, it is what it is, bro. But all I'm gonna say is, if you end up wanting a woman, just don't be surprised if you start dating her and she wants to get married for whatever reason. It makes a lot more sense. I think, at least to me, I want to have a family, but I don't want kids. People would think that it's just a piece of paper. Why do you care? But to me, that piece of paper is a thing that to prove I have somebody with me. I know it's crazy. I'm not trying to limit this person in my life. I'm totally not doing that, but I just think being married just means you officially have a family. And maybe because I didn't grow up with when I was here, I guess I got sent to Canada too early. When I was 14, I came to Canada, and I felt like I didn't feel any warmth of family. So I kind of want that when I get older. I still feel like I'm missing that part of me. I'm not against it, you know, but I don't want kids. That's the only thing. I want to get married, but I don't want kids. That's it, bro. I think getting married is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Honestly, I would only do it if the other party really wanted it. It's a pretty expensive traction. Such a huge expense of a wedding. Oh, that's actually one thing I want to talk about is, remember I told you guys how my friend, she is pregnant. She just gave birth to a baby boy. Like, how long? Like 2-3 weeks ago. And, that becomes a problem. And I was like, what problem is that? Well, the problem is he is not married to the guy. And I was like, oh, really? So it's not a planned marriage. So I told her, so I asked her that day, oh, so have you guys thought of getting like married, or, you know, just don't even say a wedding, but have you guys even considered getting married? Like, I mean, of course I would like to have that, but I feel like to him, he's not, I mean, at least he's responsible, okay? Like, he's there to at least take care of the baby. That's the least I can ask for. But then she said, yeah, we're not even doing that financially well, so even if I really like a wedding, I don't even think we can afford it. And honestly, even if I do a wedding, I don't have that many people to invite, so it's kind of like, it's just kind of no point. So I did understand that, by the way. I totally get that. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, as long as, you know, if you guys are both agree to it and you're not upset about it, that's fine. Of course, at the end of the day, who doesn't want to have a cool wedding? At least a small wedding, you know? Like, to me, I straight up said, bro, I can be you. I can be you, but if I'm getting married, I'm not expecting my wedding to be big, but I need a wedding, bro. I'm gonna say it louder just in case, you know, the guy does not hear it. I'm just gonna straight up tell him that all the time. Bro, I don't give a fuck. If I want to get married and I want to have a wedding. And I want to have a wedding ring. I want all the traditions, man. I'm not gonna sit here and settle for less. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. If you don't got money, then we're gonna work hard for the money. If I have to, I'll pay for the wedding. I want to have a wedding. I don't want my life to be full of regrets. Like, bro, I don't want that. I've seen so many people when they get older, they regret that, oh, I didn't take the wedding pictures when I was younger. I didn't, you know, travel. I didn't do the honeymoon. You know, like, a lot of... I don't want all that. I want to have no regrets. But I also want to make sure the person I'm getting married to is the one. You know, like, when you're not married, you can totally, like... To me, maybe because a lot of my friends are, like, really into open relationship. No flame. If you don't want to get married and you want to just be open to a lot of relationship and try it out, yeah, that's all you. But the moment you choose to sign that paper, that's it. A lot of people are like, oh, but yeah, you know, you can divorce. Why was that even ever an option, though? To me, yeah, there is an option to get divorced, and I don't think it's something that is really uncalled for. If it's not, doesn't work out, then sure. But that should never be the thing that comes into your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't think of that. Maybe I'm pretty tradition in that way. I always thought I'm pretty open mind, but then when it comes to like marriage and stuff and family stuff, I'm very tradition when it comes to that, you know? I will never have a kid if I'm single, like legally. Open relationship? Sorry, I think you meant nope relationship. It could chat. Hey man, as long as you get... Doesn't matter if you want open relationship or not, as long as that partner or that person knows exactly what they're getting themselves into. Fine. You can have like so many partners if you would like, if they all know that you're into that. Ain't nothing wrong with a small wedding. Yeah, nothing is wrong with that, but you know, if they think the financial aspect is a big deal and they're both agreed to it, it's okay. It's their life, not mine. I'm happy for them. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. Oh yeah, before I switch back to TFT, I was gonna tell you guys this earlier, but I just start yapping about other things. For TFT, not TFT, what's that word? Oh yeah, for the driving test, I'm gonna do it next week. Probably, I don't need an appointment, so I can go whenever. I did a lot of studying yesterday and the day before. I did learn a lot, but there's some questions that are like, I definitely have to learn a bit more before I for sure get the points. So the hardest question for me were actually the one that how many points you lose for a specific thing. Like for example, because in Canada it's like in Canada it's fucking funny. So for example, one of the things I had to use the funniest example I got. So when I was studying, there's one that dude, my book is freaking stuck here. There's one that was hilarious. So basically there's a whole table of the demerites or demerites. I don't know how to say that word, but that points we can lose points for. And then one of the ones that was the funniest that I saw, and I got it wrong on one of the questions, the online test. I passed many of them. The first for traffic signs, I got them all right, so it's okay. But this one is so funny. You know, if you... So the easiest thing you only lose 2 points for, let's say you did, you know, driver failed to put on the seatbelt for your kids, or you don't wear a seatbelt. Backing on highway, you get 2 demerit points. Hello, the fuck? Failing to leave 1 meter space while passing a bicycle, you lose 2 points. Okay, so it's like, okay, sure, 2 points is like the lowest thing you can get. And then this first one, this is the funniest one. You have to hear this one. You know, you follow someone too closely, you lose 4 points. And I'm like, Wait, then everyone's losing 4 points then, because I swear everyone in Canada just like kissing each other's ass when they're driving. They're just kissing each other's ass all the time when I'm on the road as like a passenger. I can literally see this guy's eyes, man. Like, it is what it is. Failing to obey a stop sign, signal lights, or railway crossing signal is 3 points. Racing is 6. Wait, hold on. Exceeding the speed limit by law is by 30 to 49 kilometers per hour is 4, and then 6 if it's 50 or more instead of 5. There's only one thing you lose 5 points for, is driver of public vehicle or school bus failing to stop at railway crossing. So like a lot of people's like, oh, why do you have to know exactly? Well, I don't fucking get it, because on the test they actually ask you specifically, hey, if you are crowding your driver's seat, how many points do you lose? I'm like, I know it's multiple choice, but you know, like 3, 4, 5, 6, you're looking at it, fuck me. And not all of them are logically correct for me. If you use your cell phone while driving, then it's 3 points. And I'm just like, fuck, I guess I have to memorize this table somehow. But like, I kind of get it. I kind of understand why. They just want to remind you that you ain't fucking that shit up. So I basically did this book, and then it was like 200 questions. I read all of them and I learned many of them. I did all of them, so I'm gonna do like a quick test at the end, all the answers are back. So I should pass this. These are easy, but I also did the online ones where some of them are pretty fucking hard. And the hardest part of these multiple choice is actually like, the reason why those multiple choice are hard is because you know how sometimes it's the wording that confuses you, or the scenario is confusing. It's not even like you don't know what the rules are, but then you know how even in school, dude, you got it wrong. It's not because you don't know what the fuck it is, but the wording they use and the answers they have are really similar. Then you're just like, what the fuck? So the one thing that I always got wrong, or always had to think for so long, is one of them are like, I can't find an example right now, but something about the stop sign, not stop sign, traffic lights and shit. They say, okay, so when this light is on, what should you do? Or this sign is here, what do you do? And to me, I just think, okay, you stop. And then some of them are like, no, you don't stop. You just go slow, and then you just look carefully and then proceed with caution. Like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And then the next question, literally the same thing, but then the answer would be, no, you have to come to a complete stop and then you go. Like, but then the proceed with caution is the second option in the answer. So I'm like, oh, so in the same exact scenario, on this question, the answer is you stop, and then this one you have to proceed with cautions. Like, when you know the answers, yeah, you know why they say that, but at the end of the day, I already know what to do in that situation. It's just the wording could be so confusing in the scenarios. I don't know. I know what they fucking want. So good luck. Hopefully I get everything right on the test. I have to get at least 80% on both the signs and the driver responsibility questions, whatnot. So for signs, I'm basically 20-20. I'm fine. 20 out of 20 questions I've got it right. I did like over 100 questions now. I get many of them right. But the demerit points and those stupid scenarios were like, I get it, but if they word the question differently, I can easily get it wrong. Arbitrary. The one that I get asked a lot was funny is something about G2. Okay, so people that are not in Canada don't know what the hell G1 G2 is, because Aaron was hella confused when I was studying with Aaron, because he drove for like many years in the States, right? He has his license and shit. So he's studying with me. What, he's like, yeah, the answer should be this, and I tell him, no, you're wrong. I think he's gonna pass, but like he definitely get a lot of wrong too. So I was like, oh fuck yeah, thank you. I don't feel stupid anymore. Even he gets it wrong. So I don't. Even a driver that I've been driving for many years can get it wrong, then I don't feel bad. I always thought, am I just fucking stupid? No, I don't think so. I think it's just how they word things can be very confusing. Oh yeah, but yeah, one thing about G1 and G2 and a G, if people don't know how it works in Canada, is we have something called G1, G2, and G just mean the vehicle class. So like this thingy right here, this right here, G, it just mean the vehicle class over here. The regular things that we drive is G, and then they have different things. G1 just mean that you pass. It's the very beginner one where you pass your writing test. And if you want to get a G2, which is the actual real license, realer license. No, I straight up wasn't even G2. I have never done the written test before. It's the very first time. So G1 would be you do your writing test. The knowledge test is first, and and then you have to do the vision test and stuff. The whole thing combined is $160. That's before tax though. 160 before tax. And after tax probably. And that's what my donation goes for. This is around roundup from US. So if you guys want to support my driver's journey, because I'm really fucking broke this whole Black Friday, so please consider donating to help out. So I can finally be a driver, guys! I can finally be a driver. So we have a G1, and if you want to be a G2, there's something called G1 exit test, where you cannot even take... This is one thing I think is really fucking stupid I have to rant about, is... I'm just stopping. You can see the cameras moving. Just stopping. Well, after you've done your written test, you would think that... oh, so I passed the written test, then I should just go do my driving test, and I get my license, right? Cool! But that's not how it works in here. After you get your G1, you finish your written test, your vision exams or whatever, you cannot get a G2 for another year. And G1 is just like the beginner's license that once you get your G1 license, you must follow a number of rules, and there's just like a lot of rules you can follow, so it's just like the newbiest thing that a lot of people can get if you pass the test, you know, knowledge test. And you cannot get your G2, aka the driving one, the driving test and shit, until 12 months later. So today I finished this. I have to wait another year to get my G2. I'm just so mad. But you can make it 8 months if you take their government course, which you have to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars for, so I'm not gonna fucking do it. I'll just be a cheap ass. Yeah, once you meet the full requirement of a G1 driver, you can book a G1 exit test. The G1 exit test is a road test that tests basic driving skills. So that's G1 exit test into... It's stupid. It's stupid. There's just so much fucking work to drive here. And no flame. I think drivers in Canada, or at least in Toronto, fucking sucks. I'm gonna say it. Canadian driver sucks cock. Big fat cock. Sorry for the language, but it's really terrible. Like, no flame, but people don't signal their lights anywhere. I don't even drive, and I can tell they're bad drivers. You know when they have a speed bump thing? There's a sign. I remember when I was studying, there's a sign for speed bump. They warn you there's a speed bump ahead. So usually, what do you guys do when there's a speed bump? Slow down so you don't go fucking flying. Oh, I'm sorry to tell you, but many drivers in here, especially Uber drivers, they don't know what that sign means, and they don't know what a bump is. They go full speed. My cat, Potato, almost got flung out of the seats in the goddamn carrier on her way to my friend's house because I was trying to drop her off before I flew to Vegas. Potato almost went on a goddamn plane with us. Hello? Because that driver was driving into the speed bump. I was just flying at the back, and because I'm sitting on the side and Aaron's sitting on the side, Potato's in the middle, she almost flew to the straight front. We were already like this, and then we had to grab one hand to hold her. So fucking terrible. I don't know. And it's not just a one-time thing. I almost always get motion sick when I'm in a car in Toronto or Canada in general, because I've been in BC multiple times. It's literally all Canadian drivers. I feel like Canadian drivers just fucking sucks. Because the roads are so wide, there's so much space here, they are so clueless and so careless when they drive. Not all of them are like that, but many Uber drivers at least. I don't know how they get their license. Their driving skills fucking suck ass. But when I'm in Hong Kong, I literally never get car sick. It's weird. It's so weird. I don't get car sick in Hong Kong, but I always get car sick here. I don't even get car sick in the States when I'm in the Uber. Because I feel like US drivers are a little better, in my opinion. I might be biased, but all I'm gonna say is I never get sick being in a car in the US. I only get sick in a car in Canada. So you guys can completely tell me what's going on here. I have no clue. Because legit, Aaron always say, dude, Canadian drivers are so bad. I get sick here all the time, but I don't feel the same way in the States. Like, yeah, I feel the same way. Even when I'm Canadian now, I still have to say this. Canadians, you guys gotta freaking step the fuck up with the driving. I just think Canada is too privileged when it comes to the roads conditions. Usually, okay, you can see the snowing part, but when it's not snowing, it's just how wide and how many lanes you can drive in. You know what I'm saying? But if you go to any other country that have even more a bigger populations, it just seems like the road is more narrow. There's way more cars, and you have to have actual decent parking skills because they're so narrow and everything. I don't know. Like maybe that's why I could. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I have no clue. But I so far have to say people in the U.S. just drive a little better. No flame. I love Canada, but this is one thing I don't get it. I don't know how. Either way, let's say that we're gonna get our license soon. Hopefully we're gonna pass it one time, because if we fail, we have to spend another $15-20 to retake the test. And to me, yes, $15-20. I don't want to spend more money because it's already like $100-something for the test. Is expensive. But number two, it's just embarrassing, okay? I get it. I'm out of school for so long. I don't want to fail. Are you guys not gonna make fun of me if I fail the first time when I do the written test? Exactly, you fucking will. I will. You will. Everyone will. I don't want to fail. The driving test, if I fail, like, low-key, sure, whatever. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna drive that much, but because a lot of jobs I've been looking for, like, I've been job hunting for a while, right? But, like, a lot of jobs that I'm trying to look up for, they do require you having a license, because, you know, obviously Canada's huge. So a lot of jobs, especially the one that require me speaking Chinese, they're usually a little bit farther out of town, and my area is, like, not that, because my area is really convenient when it comes to transportation, so I don't really ever have to drive, and I can't even afford a car, by the way. Even after I get a license, chat, I hate to inform you guys, I can't even afford a car right now. I'm so fucking broke, I can't even afford a second-hand car. I have no extra money on hand to do that. So, but I just had to get a license first, because, you know, the G1, G2 situation I just told you guys, I don't even have a G2 until next year. And you know how to finish? And that's not- oh, I forgot to say. There's something called G1 and G2, but there's also something called G, which is the full license. And full license is once you had your class G2 or level 2 license for 12 months, you have another year. So from G1, the first day you finish your written test, you pass it, to getting a full G license, which is the final license that like work internationally, is gonna take you 2 years minimum. And after even you get that, you still have to do like some kind of other testing, but whatever, it is what it is. Like at least you need at least 2 years to get your full G, and a lot of jobs that I look up for, they require me to have a full G license. Just because a lot of jobs require you go from facility to facility, like location A to location B, so they don't want to hire somebody that don't drive, right? No, driving is a big deal. Like to me, even if I want a license, I got a license in a car, I don't even think I like to drive. I told you guys I always have a nightmare of driving. Even till today, I still sometimes dream of myself crashing a car. Not because I play GTA too much, guys. I have that since I was a kid, okay? Like, I just have that, okay? It's just nightmares. I just have some... I wouldn't say it's phobia. It's not something I'm too scared of. But, you know, I don't think I'm that into driving, personally. Yeah, in Canada, we have to pay so much for driving tests. It's so stupid. And that's just for the written test. But I think that's include the driving test as well, eventually. I forgot what it was. I think you can book it, but like I think it also includes the driver test. But it's gonna be in a year. Pay the required license fee. Okay, let me see. The fee for new drivers are $159.75. That's before tax, which includes a knowledge test, a G1 road test to be booked later, and a 5-year license. Oh, that includes the 5-year license and a G1 road test to get your G2. And G2 road test is $53.75. That's for into getting a G, I think. So for me, I think I need at least 170 everything. That includes the license and the road test that I get eventually. So it's not just for the driving test. It's not just for the written test. It's for the test that I can't even take until a year later. Yeah, it sucks. But sorry guys, that's just a governmental fee. I'm not out here making this shit up. It says everywhere on websites. So yeah, that's gonna be my dono goal. If you guys would like to support the channel and help out and help this almost 30-year-old women to drive for real. I mean, okay, this is one thing and I'll have to explain to people, because a lot of people get their license here when they're 16. Like the written test, they do it when they're 16, 17. I totally get that. But I'm gonna tell you guys one thing is, in Hong Kong, driving is a luxury because of how expensive gas prices. I think Hong Kong is like top 2 or top 1 in gas prices in the world and house pricing. So they're all statistics. You can look it up, guys. I'm not bullshitting you. This is actually like statistically, we are very expensive. Shit is expensive in Hong Kong. So having a car, being able to drive for your own goods is super, super unaffordable for many people. So driving, a lot of people don't know how to drive in Hong Kong. Unless you're like a taxi driver, a bus driver, or like a truck driver, or like you have a big family, you drive a family car, you're doing pretty well for yourself. But it's not a norm. Like, it's not a bad thing if you don't know how to drive. But of course in Canada and the US specifically, or many countries, if you don't know how to drive, is kind of a big deal because of how big the land is. And a lot of jobs, you know, you do have to drive pretty far for it. Not every job is just next door. Like public transit in Canada specifically is, at least in Toronto, I can tell you, is pretty terrible. So yeah. Just change the government. Yeah, that's something I cannot do. Can we change them to give them make us pay less taxes? Because no flame, but Canadian healthcare is so shit right now. I can't speak for how it was before because I didn't even have healthcare cover for the longest time. But I can tell you right now, even as a permanent resident now, I get my health card. Is pretty terrible because we're really big shortage of doctors right now. I'm gonna speak for people in Toronto. Is shortage is everywhere, and I work in a clinic myself, so I can totally tell you my experience. Is there are actually a good amount of good doctors out there, but many other doctors I have worked with, because we used to have a telemedicine department, because it's COVID, right? So we also develop a lot of telemedicine, becomes more popular, and what happening is a lot of these doctors terrible. And they have been doctors for many years. They would have like 1 star, like 1.2 stars, and like rate the doctors, but they still have a job for years. Why is that? Because there aren't enough doctors, and many doctors are fucking racist as well. I see it in firsthand. So trust me, when you work in the medical field, you know. And because there are not enough doctors, so your service is gonna be terrible. There's actually one shorts I saw a while ago. It was so funny. It's somebody making fun of Canadian healthcare. Is you go to a walk-in doctor. It's like, oh, hey, I think I have like a really bad rash. Maybe a lot of you guys have seen it. If you guys are Canadian, probably see that meme somewhere. They, like, this guy have a really bad rash, like around the waist or belly area. It's like really bad rash, like it's really itchy, like it's a pretty bad infection, I think. And then the doctor's like, oh, while he's talking, he's not even done his problem. The doctor's already writing a prescription. Yeah, try this cream and see if it works. If it doesn't work, come back in a week maybe. But yeah, try it out, it should work. And then the guy's like, wait, you don't even have to see what kind of rash it is or like how bad it is, you just give me a cream. It's like, yeah. I was like, you don't, can I not see a dermatologist? Because it seems like it could be a bad reaction. It could be something from allergies. I have no clue. I want to find out. And the doctor is like, no, I don't want to do it. And then this guy like, wait, why don't you want to do it? Well, because it means I have to write a referral. It's like, yeah, write a referral then. Because in here, this is the stupidest thing as well, by the way. Stupidest thing I'm not used to as a Hong Kong person. You need a referral to see a specialist. The stupidest system. You can flame me if you're a Canadian. If you think this is stupid logic, stay with me. But if you don't think it's stupid, sorry, then I can't agree with you. Because the fact that you have to wait to get a referral, and a lot of these walk-in doctors, they don't want to do it because it means they have to find a doctor for you, and they have to write up the referral, and they have to send it for you. Well, usually the person at the front send it for you, because I've been sending so many referrals out. But like, getting a referral is the first step, and a lot of walk-in doctors don't want to do it. And even if they do it, they are not going to be responsible for it, because a lot of times these specialists don't even take your referrals, and then it bounces back. But because they're a walk-in patient, they're not going to be fucking responsible for your referrals. So at the end of the day, even if they accept your referral, you know how long the appointment is going to be? 3 months is like the shortest you can get. 6 months to even 1 fucking year. I remember every time, you know, one type of phone call I hate making when I was working in the clinic is I have to call the patient and tell them, your specialist appointment has been booked. And they're like, oh, cool, let me grab a pen and paper. I'm like, yeah, I think you need your phone is better because you're not gonna fucking remember. It's like, oh, what is that? I just want to check my calendar for the next month. I'm like, You should check it for next year. It's so true. I literally have to tell him your specialist appointment. Let's say it's 2023, November 30th today, right? Your appointment's gonna be 2024, December 8th. And then the lady's like, wait, can you say that again? I'm like, oh, December. It's like, no, I got the December 8th part. Did you say 2024? Yeah, 2024. Like, no fucking way. Get me a doctor on the line. What the fuck do you mean? Give me your information. There's no way. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. There's a way. Because we have doctor shortage on everything right now in Canada. And it's not even just right now. In general, if you have never seen a specialist before, you have to line up for so long to see the doctor. And after you see them at least once, when you make another appointment, it may not take you another year, of course. But having to see them first, getting in is the hardest part. So I'm glad that I worked in a clinic before, so I know exactly which specialists have the shortest line and which ones are actually good or bad. Because when you work in a clinic, you know a lot of... That's actually one good thing about working in the medical field, is you know exactly which one is a trap, which ones are good. And with connections, the doctor can write a different kind of referral to push it faster, which... I'm not trying to say or anything, but that's the good thing that I got. Best thing about working at a clinic is you get the connections there. But... other than that, I'm just saying, if you are any other person, you are just gonna wait so long to see somebody. And I also have the experience I told you guys at the emergency room that I sat there for like 3-4 hours and nobody was there. I was the only one waiting in the emergency room and nobody was there. The doctor apparently like is sleeping or something. I have no fucking clue, but I don't know. It's terrible. And I had to pay $1,000 because I wasn't a citizen back then. I went to the ER, lost 1K, and I got fucking nothing but a random urine test. And I didn't even get the result until I call in like probably 5 different times over the next 3 months to 4 months to find out. Terrible. I thought having to wait a couple of weeks was bad. No, it's terrible already. Like, waiting a couple of weeks, sure, if it's really full and it's somebody you really want to see. And, but when I think, you know, in Hong Kong, it's something similar happened to me. I told my mom, like, oh shit, I have like a really bad like rash around here. It feels like snake skin when I touch it. It's really hard and it's itchy, so dry. No matter what I do, it doesn't go away. So it's kind of like a dermatitis thing. So she said, okay, I'm gonna book like you. Do you wanna? Okay, I'll get a dermatologist we can see. Do you want today or tomorrow? I'm like, wait, you can do that? Like, yeah, you just have to pay. You just pay, but there are doctors everywhere in Hong Kong. You just have to find the one that you want and you pay and you go in. Or you wait a little bit if somebody's really popular, but there's just options. I don't have to feel like I have to wait or get a referral. And I told her, you know when I get a referral here for anything like this? Like, referral, what is that? You only need referral in Hong Kong if you want to get a surgery done in the hospital. That's basically the only time you need one. Or if they want to refer you from like a doctor, from one doctor to the other that send files, then maybe you need referrals. But we don't need to do that goddamn test. But the little mission. It feels like I'm doing a side quest or a main quest. You know, the lot of shit talking in the main quest to finally see the boss and realize the boss doesn't even show up until 3 months later. What is that, man? Same here. They're even bringing doctors from Cuba where I live. Oh my god. It's just so little doctors everywhere. I get it. Just doctor shortage, but I think even without the shortage, the system is just not something I prefer. But that's also another problem about having free healthcare. So people say, oh my god, at least you have free healthcare. Bro, the thing is, it's free healthcare because I don't get the fucking healthcare. That's why it's fucking free. And it's also not free because I have to pay my taxes. What the fuck do you mean free? If I don't have to pay taxes, sure, but I have to, so it's not free. And it's not like I'm getting any other things from the government with my taxes, but healthcare. But it's not like the healthcare even exists most of the part. So yeah, that's my rants about Canadian healthcare. So stop saying Canada is so beautiful because of healthcare. No, you can say it's beautiful about a lot of other things, but at least at the current time, healthcare would not be the biggest concern or the biggest #1 thing. It could be maybe 10 years ago. Right now, I can't. Right now, I cannot. Good thing though, I do have because my family doctor now is a doctor that I used to work with. I literally was his point person back then, so I know that he's a good doctor. And he's pretty old. He's like hella old. Actually probably the oldest doctor you can see out there. And as a dude, like usually I prefer like a female doctor, but like low-key I don't care. Bro, like, listen, when you work in this field for so long, you don't care about the gender of the doctor as long as they're a doctor and they're knowledgeable. I pick him and want to be his family patient because he doesn't take patients anymore, so he only took me because I work with him. I want to be his family patient because I know he's a really caring doctor and he's the easiest one to get an appointment when I was working with him. So I know that he's the easiest one to get an appointment with. He's always down to work overtime. He's always down to like, you know, help out. You know what I mean? Just, he's chill. He's pretty chill. He just see patients because he actually want to see patients. He doesn't see patient because we're dollar signs. He's so much money at this point that he doesn't care. He just see patients. He straight up said to me that you see patients for fun. Because he's bored. He literally say that, dude. I was like, I'm your patient now. You can't say that. You know, when I was working with you, you can say that. But now that I'm working with you, you don't say that, right? It's like, oh, bro, if I don't do this for fun, you think I can do it for like 50 years? There's no way. I'm like, oh, okay, well, at least he sees me for fun, I guess. Like, it's not a bad thing. Hi, Brands. But it's cool. Like, at least you see somebody that's actually passionate about their job. They're actually having a good time and having fun seeing patients. It's hard to see doctors like that. A lot of doctors are just seeing us as numbers and dollar signs. Oh, well. Here's what it is. A little rant about the system. It's not a big deal. I don't really have to see doctors often, though. That's the thing. I only have to refill my pills, like, every... Oh, actually, I got a year... The best thing about it is when I told him I just want more certain pills, he just give it to me, so I don't have to keep going back to the doctor to get more. That's the best thing. I straight up asked. So like, for example, birth control pills, of course guys wouldn't know about it, but those are pills that you have to take every day, right? And the thing is, I take it usually for walk-in, they only prescribe you for like either 1 month to 3 months max. If they're nice, they give you 3 months. If they're not nice, they only give you 1 month of prescription. So if you have a family doctor though, they can give you a year. And I just straight up got a year. I just straight up got a year of it. He didn't even bother. He just like, oh, the same one you take? Okay, cool. Just take this one. Bye. Good night. I just got a prescription for a whole year. I don't have to keep going back. So nice. But bro, getting a family doctor in Canada right now is so difficult. At least in Toronto. So good luck. To anybody, I wish there's more Toronto viewers here. So I can tell them. Like, good luck if you don't have a family doctor still. Is so difficult. It's so difficult. If you already have a good one, congratulations. But if you don't have one right now, it is very, very unfortunate. And I'm not saying that all doctors are bad, but many of them are very, like, they just take it too slow. Maybe I kind of came from, like, a culture where, like, people just always take things so seriously. Some doctors, they're just always downplay what I have or what you have. And misdiagnosing it is not even the worst part. It's just the fact that their tone make it sound like you're exaggerating what you have is so shit. I have back aches and my hand was hurting, so I can only go for one and come back for another appointment. No, some walk-in doctors are actually like that. It's like, hey, your visit only cover one thing, so tell me one concern. If you ever like trying to take them for longer for another concern, you have to like, in gamer terms, you have to high roll a doctor. You high roll a nice doctor and then you get to your point fast. Yeah, they would probably give you something or give you some suggestions, but normally they don't. So what I do is before I see any doctors, I straight up have to kind of write up a script. Not script, but you know, like I have to kind of list down like what I want to ask ahead of time. So when I'm in, I'm just like kind of like a machine gun and just keep asking all my questions right away, back to back to back to back. Don't say, oh, I have another question. Just say, oh, what about this? You just go back to back to back to back so they don't have time to react. They just tell you the answers right away. You just have to do it. It sucks, but this is how it works. It's so crazy now. Good luck to everybody. It's very tough out here. I don't know how it is in the States, because I know in the States, like, you guys usually have to get your own medical insurance and get to see a doctor. And if it doesn't get that bad and you actually get treatment, good for you. But honestly, I think US and Canada have the same. It's pretty terrible healthcare in general. Pretty healthcare in general. I totally get that though, chat. I totally get it. We're both suffering in different ways. The office is empty and I was the only patient. Yeah, like, it's not about that. I was literally in the emergency room. Maybe you just came in, you didn't hear. But if you heard, I'm gonna say it again. Nobody in the emergency fucking room. I paid 1K to be seen because I wasn't a citizen back then. I was sitting here with nobody in that goddamn waiting room but me. And then the nurse in the... I still remember the nurse in the... There's a nurse station, right? He was literally doing this. With tattoos all over his body. I'm not saying you don't have tattoos as a nurse. But he was literally have his legs up like this. On the table. All the way up. Like, literally all the way up like this with 2 legs. Laying on the table like that. Talking to his coworker. And he just start laughing and chatting and shit. So when he was like that. Legit. So I walked to him and say, I've been waiting for like an hour. And I don't know why I said fucking sorry because I'm Canadian. Stupidly enough. Hello. And then... So, oh, excuse me. Sorry, we've been waiting for like an hour and a half. I just want to know how long the wait is because, you know, it's 4 a.m. I feel really terrible. I just want to be seen and go home and rest. And then he's like, there's a clock up there. Just looking. Soon, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean should be soon? Well, yeah, the doctor, usually, yeah, around 4 or 5 a.m. Usually the doctor just switch their, shift, so it's a little awkward in between. So we have to wait till the doctors come in and then stuff like that. And then funny enough, the moment he said, we have to wait till the doctors come in, I literally hear the doctor, you know, because I still remember what the emergency rooms look like. There's in here, and then there's like a hallway down, and then I can literally hear the doctors in one of the rooms just laughing and talking to another coworkers. So he's there the whole fucking time. I'm sitting in the room and he's just like, yo, you know what, guys? I'm gonna go start chatting. Bro, are you guys having fucking sex in there? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You don't even last that long. Can you please just see me and let me go home and then you guys can fuck afterwards? Like, I don't care what you guys are doing in the goddamn hospital for whatever fucking reasons, but can you not just see me and see what's going on and send me home? I don't want to be here. You don't want to see me? Yeah, great. Then see me first. Well, you know what I'm saying? It's so annoying, dude. These people. Why can't they just see me and let me go home? I don't fucking get it. I straight up wonder, are they having some fucking sex going on in there? Like, why are they just laughing, having fun in the room instead of seeing patients? It has to be something high priority. I don't get it. Why am I so mad? I don't... Maybe because I spent $1,000? You can't even say like, oh... Maybe Fiona, you know, free healthcare. No, it wasn't free! $1,000! For emergency room visits! Do you guys know that? Hello? Emergency room that's not urgent at all. Hello? It's a normal. Are you okay with that? I'm not. It's terrible. Like, no. If you see that the room is empty, it's so busy, I can stop bitching because I get it. Everyone is urgent. Like, everyone wants to be seen. I totally understand. But there's not a single goddamn living soul in the room unless I'm seeing things or not seeing things. Or they are seeing things, because I don't see anybody. Oh my god, and I didn't get any medication at the end or any treatment. I just walked home. I just went home. Oh my god, I just lost 1K, man. Well, with like Uber fee, it's probably more than 1K as well, so fuck me. I just lost like $1,000 something for fucking nothing. Pissed me off. Anyway, so that was my rent. That was... I got so aggressive, but whenever I think of that, like, oh, that hurts me, like, so painful. It freaking physically and mentally pains me whenever I think of that. So don't ever say, like, Canadian healthcare is #1. No, it fucking isn't. Isn't, bro. They don't exist. You can't even rate it. But I'm fine now. Good thing I don't have to see doctors all the time. I still have to get my yearly blood work done. I got my blood the requisition here, but I still haven't... Oh, I don't want to go. I don't know. I don't want to go. I don't like blood tests. I don't like getting my blood drawn. I'm like kind of scared of it. But I know I should be doing more body checks because I'm getting old now. I also don't even know what my blood type is. So I have to like... So I asked the doctor, it's like, can you get an test? So now I think I have to draw an extra tube for fucking fun because I want to know my blood type and my mom doesn't know my blood type. What is this, man? What's going on with my life? Why does my mom not know my blood type? Why do I have to pay, like... I'm not paying. Why do I have to, like, lose an extra tube of blood to find out? But I should find out. Like, honestly, it's pretty important to find out what your blood type is. Dumb Canadians. Hey, don't say it like that to me. Say it to my face. Sit to my cat because she's looking right. Alright, before I go to TFT, I'm gonna. Alright, you know, I've been trying to train Potato learn how to sit. I know, she's not a dog. I know people hear it as like, why are you teaching your cat how to sit? Hear me out though. Isn't it kind of cute though if she can learn and then she actually sits for food? Or like, give me paw when I want to get paw. The paw one is impossible. She doesn't like me touching her paws that much. Come here. Here, come here. Oh. Sit. Sit. Did it earlier, please. Good girl, good girl, good girl. You know, it worked. It take a while. It takes a while, but it does work. Okay. She just knows now. She's gonna roll over and play dead. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna teach her a lot of tricks, huh? We're gonna teach her different tricks. Oh my god, my cat came up. They don't know. Where I said one treat at a time, or you're gonna get fat. I don't want a fat cat. I don't want a fat cat either, right? Pretty the way you are. And get too fat. Oh, also, like, because my cat always bites plastic, so I got these new trash cans that can hold the bag really well, so she can't bite it as much. She can still find a way, but like, she's been a little sad because she can no longer bite the plastics in the room. That's so weird, but it's kind of, it'll work. Alright, let's switch our games to TFT Grind. Diamond Grind. Wait, I have to watch this video on the new TFT patch rundown. Pause this.
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here with a special early edition of the patch 13.24 rundown. Now, this patch goes live on Wednesday, December 6th, and normally I would post this rundown on Sunday, but with the Vegas competition coming up, the Vegas Open will be played on this patch. Wanted to give people as much information as possible early, so if they want to play around with this patch, maybe scrim, all of these changes are on PBE right now, so you could be aware of it and practice for the Vegas Open if you so choose. Again, this is the patch that will be played on the Vegas Open, so kind of an important patch. We wanted to keep things relatively small, but we've seen after launch that the patch has kind of isolated down to a few strategies, baked around things like Superfan, Jazz, stuff like that, Ziggs. So keeping the changes relatively small here, but should mix things up and hopefully lead to an even healthier meta as we head into the Vegas Open. So let's jump right in. The first thing is minor. This is barely worth paying attention to, but we've renamed a bunch of the portals. This is mostly to deal with localization and making sure that the strings fit. That's really the motivation behind this. There isn't anything else to that. So we had to change some of the wordings. In English, you might be like, oh, this isn't shorter, but in other languages it is. It's really just about localization. So no other changes other than text here. The other one is for hyper role players. Stage 10 now has 3 additional PvP. We're at 8 here.
Hyper rolls.
Skip off. It's kind of hard to play because when you first put it in, it actually does close to nothing, and you have to really ramp it up for it to be valuable, and that ramping can take time. So a lot of the time you're playing down a trait. So we're powering this trait up quite a bit, actually. It's going from 3.5610 to 4.5.
Oh, 8-bit did get buffed. That's
Now
cool.
that's maximum is multiplied by 10, so 45, 75, 120 at max. You know, for a 4-piece giving you 75% AD, that's pretty high. For comparison, Crowd Diver is 70% damage at 6 right now, so that is a big trait, but it will require stacking. This should be a healthy buff and hopefully make some of the 8-bit lines a little bit more playable. The other thing is that the grand prize score
Hey
for
Charles,
6,
thanks
I hear
for
you,
following.
it's way too hard to hit. It has been hit, but it is way too hard. It requires too much. We do want to make it hard, but accessible. So we're lowering it quite a bit here. 345,678, a little less than Hyperroll. Again, it's still going to be tough. Honestly, this might even need to come down further, but we want to take it slow. But this should at least, you know, it is 111,000 off, so it should be more achievable if you're trying to go for that. On the nerf side, Country is getting a very small invisible nerf here. The 3-piece, for those who don't know, when Hecarim comes out, he gives your team 20% attack speed. That's going to go down to 15%. Should just help keep early 3 Country in the early game just a little down. No big deal. And the 5-piece gives 20% Omnivamp to all the Country units. It is only the Country units, but that is also going to go down to 15%. Again, should hopefully be kind of barely noticeable, but just the nudge Country needs. Guardian. This is a bigger nerf. Guardian was definitely overstated compared to some of the other.
No, they're
survivable
nerfing
traits like
Guardian.
Waller,
I love
Bruiser,
Guardian, but
and,
yeah, it deserves a nerf.
Sentinel.
I get it.
So Guardian is getting hit. At 2, it's only going to go from 30 to 25. At 4, it's going to go from 50 to 40. And at 6, it's going to go from 70 to 60.
I'm
This is
doing
one
good
of the things that will nerf the
for
Superfan
asking.
package. Nico and Kennen will get less shields from Guardian. It should make those 4 Guardian mid games actually a little bit more tolerable. So it is going to nerf the Guardian line a bit. Right now, it was kind of the
Okay,
premier
so they're
front.
nerfing Jazz for
Jazz
sure.
is the other big one.
Nerfing
This is a big
Guardian.
nerf. This is not a small nerf, but realistically, Jazz would be
Yeah, I'll just
also going to go down, but only here.
already. Okay, I just want to mainly look
probably
at the
damage,
stats.
'cause he's
Champion, spell damage nerfs and nerf cannon. Finally buffing Cassante. This champion is so ass. Yasuo, Yone.
also a
Oh,
super
shit.
fan. Trying to
Is
get rid of
Edgelord reroll
Dust,
back?
but
Does
along with
8-bit
some
also get
chip
buffed, right?
things, like batch of changes here, and you can see it's
Akali. Wait, Akali's buffed again? Huh? Is it only for true
a
damage?
lot of green text. All right, 4 costs. This is probably the biggest batch of changes here, and you can see it's a lot of green text. 4 costs right now kind of feel like the cost you skip. Yes, there's the Karthus KDA Akali line, but really other than that, you know, some of the tanks, you kind of skip all these champions. You go straight to 5, or so it's level 9, play the 5 cost, things like that. So all of these champions are getting pretty sizable buffs, actually. Akali's going to gain some attack speed, and her spell's going to hit harder. This is the true damage Akali. Caitlyn's spell is going to hit harder. We went light on Caitlyn because she did get that big 8-bit buff, and she's kind of the 8-bit carry.
Wow, Caitlyn is
So
Giga
the
buff because they
combination
also
of those
buffed
two should
8-bit.
help her.
Okay. Ezreal definitely needed
is getting
buff.
some more
Okay, the
attacks.
rest I kind of understand. Zed, Viego, Ezreal. I do know about like that. It makes sense. These buffs are making sense. True damage, yes, but I think they should consider nerfing KDA Kali. Maybe they're gonna come like the second half of the video. Kane nerfing Ziggs final fucking
nerf
league.
here.
Oh jeez.
Still nuke this top category here for this
Headliner
set.
bonus. Kennen is nerfed a lot. Bard is nerfed. Katarina. Samira sets. So whatever is popular, they are actually tuned. But I think that everyone is gonna play 8-bit now. They did buff Caitlyn a lot. Like that buff plus the 8-bit buff is a lot for a small patch. Because they keep saying it's a small patch, right? But that is a really big buff. Silver. Just read it. Bigger shots. I'm trying to read the augment real quick. That's just maybe is instant nerf. Like, that's just.
But
full
it's already
broken.
an augment that can do very well. So we're just
Going long. Yeah, going long is still bad though. For like a prismatic augment, I feel like it's so hard to.
lowering
Not
it to 2.
good.
It was being way too gold. That is a nerf. Be fine and get those crits she needs.
Binary airdrop
But
on nerfed
then we
again.
had to nerf
Trade
4
small.
because like going from
Buffing bruisers. I think they should buff bruiser. Yeah, so that makes sense. Crowd diver. Crowd diver is nerfed at 6. Okay. Executioner is nerfed at... Holy shit! Wait, Executioner is so doomed. Wait, Samira is doomed. They nerf Country, they nerf Samira Chosen, and then they nerf Executioners. Bro, Samira is not gonna be around. If you want to play Country, you have to play Urgot carry. Nah, like, this is so bad. Karthus and Samira is eating ass now. I mean, Akali's nerfed too with this, by the way. Holy shit. Wait, 10 to 15 crit damage? You know how much that is? It's a lot, guys. It's a multiplier, you know? This is a lot of nerf. And nobody actually goes 6 Executioner. So you kind of either have to play 4 or you just don't play Executioners. Low key. 5 is like nothing. What the fuck?
Was too big a jump. So it's 5, 25, 45.
If they nerf it to 10, I would still say it's fine. 15 to 5. What the... Like that, nah. This is not a small change. Like, really nobody's playing Karthus. Okay, good thing this patch is not coming out another month. Another week, so we can still chill. Champion small change. Spirit Sojin give you Jewel Gauntlet now. Oh my god, no! The Annie players! They're gonna cry. It gives you Sojin. It gives you Jewel Gauntlet, Superfan items. Well, and also, you can still do double Sojin. You just have to build both. You just have to build both. And you're gonna have JG, but you cannot have Nashers anymore. Well, I mean, if you do like Sojin and Nashers and JG, it's not bad though. I still think it's good. But like, you can just have like a variation of the Annie comp. You can do like Sojin, Nashers, and JG's the Superfan items. And then you go 4 emo to cover that because it reduced, instead of 10 mana, it reduced 20. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Or you just don't do Superfan Annie. Because Superfan got nerfed as well, right? So you might as well just play Annie with Sojin, Nasher still, if you get the items. I don't know, that doesn't sound right. It's too weak now.
We don't actually think...
3-star now fired to... Oh my god, Ari's chill. Ari's chillin'. 3-star Ari now fires 2 projectile per cast, but a little less damage per cast, of course. Not final fuckingly. Everybody put your hands together. Ari 3 is finally a 3-star 4-cost champion. Why isn't that just default Ari? No, I think default's gonna make her a bit strong. Or make her a little weak. Because, if they're gonna give her to 2 split thingy, the problem is gonna happen is that she's gonna have, they have to nerf half of the damage. So, it might take a lot more time to kill 1 unit. Because one strong thing about Ari is it has a lot of bursts for 1 unit. I get it. A lot of people say, yo, but a lot of times they wasted a cast on it. Yeah, but that's why Ari would never be the best unit in the game. But it's definitely not the worst now. Bro, you know why it was so bad? Because there's so many games I see people go 3-star Ari and they fucking lost. Not even close. Back in the days, 3-star 4-cost is like insta win. But now you play Ari because you want to play Ari with Akali, by the way. Or Sona, you go full Spellweaver line. Or you go Annie, Superfan, and Spellweaver and all that shit. Then yeah, that line is great. But the thing is, you don't play pure Ari carry. If you go 3-star now, at least you can actually make her pure carry and it still works. But no matter what, guys, there's always going to be some 4-cost champion or some 5-cost champion. They're more supportive than being a solo carry. It sucks. It really sucks. And some people, they don't like that. But Ari, I think she already does her job pretty well, and I'm not really complaining. It happens. She's pretty good. But trust me, no matter how strong your Ari is, you don't really want to go RE3 unless you natural so many, and then you just go play Ziggs or Sona at level 5, at level 9. Unfortunately, but that's just how it is in the game. Ari is never gonna... Unless they make it that Ari use her Q instead of her arm or something for damage.
But
if they change the spells, yes, but if her spells look like that, they're never gonna...
We would revive 2 buff.
I wonder how it works with the, you know, the Spellweaver thing? Actually, there's only 3 costs.
She should act 2 3 costs instead of 3 less.
Bug fix is fine. Bug fix, I don't really care too much about it. A lot of times I don't even notice the bug. I don't even notice the bug sometimes. And when I notice it's really bad, but when I don't notice it's fine. Yes, let's see what you guys are talking about. Tried TFT for a while, but the RNG was not for me, plus I suck. That's actually another thing. Actually, before I start, I want to show you guys a tweet. You guys probably have seen it if you guys watch other TFT streamers. But But Bebe, the streamer, he did a tweet yesterday, which a lot of streamers were actually talking about it. Back to this. And his tweet is about, okay, Setten is the most RNG based set in the history of TFT. Here's why. Let me zoom it in so it's better to read for all of us. Here's why. Number one, upgrading consistent. You guys can read the whole thing if you guys want. I can put the link here later after I read it. But basically, he's saying that this set is a bit more, is way more RNG than a lot of other sets. And I kind of I'm not the best player, by the way, but I definitely disagree with this. And yesterday I was watching BoxBox stream. He was talking about it with other high-low players, and they're saying, hey, what do you guys think about this tweet? And many of them also disagree with this tweet. And their logic is really, I totally agree with the disagreeing side. I'm kind of, how to say it. My opinion still doesn't change, because one thing about TFT is like, oh yeah, let me put a tweet here if you guys want to see it. One thing about TFT, I do have to explain to people is, yes, this game is RNG. We all know what we're getting into. We all know this game is really RNG. But why does this set make it so much more miserable is because I already have this logic. I already talked about it last stream. But the biggest thing about it is because it's so hard to play right now. It's a difficult game. I'm not saying TFT has been easy. No. First of all, it's really hard to pick up to start with. Number two, you have to constantly pivot and play. And yesterday, if you guys know the stream called Raidus, I think, hopefully I called him correctly. But what he's trying to say is, the reason why people think this game is more RNG is so much harder and they don't enjoy it because yes, it's a really big display of skills and also requires a lot of fucking attention and the knowledge of the set to pivot to something else that can play. And the biggest problem a lot of players is, which is me as well, I did the same mistake, is people are too fixated on a comm. They're too like into a comm. They don't want to swap. They don't want to pivot. They don't want to move. They don't want to change their mind. They feel like, okay, I'm just gonna play Jas MF. I'm playing Jas MF. I'm gonna play TF. My goal is just to play TF. Play Ziggs. I don't care. They don't want to take whatever in between to save HP. Like, they don't even have that logic of save HP anymore. Okay, this might be really loud. Let me... And what he's trying to say is, a lot of players have that, and they just feel like they have one game plan, and players are not used to having just more than one game plan, like plan A, plan B, plan C. So yes, this set is a really big display of skills. Is it more RNG than any other sets? I personally don't think so. I think it's like, yeah, if he hit, he wins, sure, but just like Nyla last set. If you ask me what is more RNG, I think it's still Nyla. Bro, last set, you can have 3 people hitting Nyla too, and then the 4th guy sitting here just jerking off because he's never gonna hit Nyla, because all Nyla is out of the pool, and because you're losing to RNG, he hit Nyla 2 at 7, you hit fucking nothing at 7. But can you even pivot? No, you fucking can't, because if you slam rapid fire, or if you have too many bows, you're just supposed to play AD carry comp. But back then, because you can only play like Vanquisher or Nyla, for example, that patch, you just have to play that, right? You guys remember that set. So deep down, if you think the current set is more RNG, I kind of disagree. There's so many options you can do. You just have to be good at the fucking game and know the game so well to figure it out. And people don't like hearing that, because when people hear like, are you trying to say I'm bad? Well, the thing is, if you're not paying attention to the game, yeah, you will be bad. It is true. This game does require a lot of display of skills and knowledge of the set. And I can tell you right now, a lot of streamers or a lot of players in general, they do play better at the beginning of the stream than you can notice. Why is that? Because they're way strong, they're way more focused and in the zone. Or after a drink coffee, who knows? There's just way more focus. If you're not playing for fun and you're not focused, I can tell you right now, you cannot. And I can tell you, I cannot. Whenever I'm trying to play TFT off stream for fun or whatever reason, you know I actually can't. I get like, so what the fuck? Is that a punk game or what? I guess so many punk units. It's so hard. I can tell you right now, it's so hard. So I can totally feel for casual players. Like, if you just want to play TFT for fun, it is a very difficult set. I promise. I totally understand, by the way. I'm not saying here like, oh, you guys are just bad at the game, that's why. Well, no shit, I'm bad at the game, because this game requires a lot of time and effort to learn. And this set is actually hard. So I'm not that fucking insensitive saying here because I play the game pretty competitively and I just make fun of others. I totally am not that dumb. I totally get it. I'm trying to go on a Smurf and play for fun, but there's nothing for fun. I feel so dizzy every shop seeing everything. It's difficult. But should I just play Punk and go frequent flyer? Item's kind of shit though. This frequent flyer for this is so broken. I just have to have a chosen Punk though. I play it. I have no any items whatsoever. But like Swagger any is so lit. Gotta play Annie, don't I? Zero things. I mean, Freedom Flower is just good for every comm anyway. Who cares? Maybe it was kind of famous with that kind of playstyle. Slam strong items, save health, and get top 4. I guess the set is kind of... It's definitely much harder to do that. Because, yeah, you're doing exactly this. But the thing is, like... People spike super hard sometimes. That you can't even save HP. There's no HP savings right now. Like, you could. I'm not saying you can't. But that's what... The point they're trying to make. Last night on the stream, they're saying how, like... Yeah, but people are not gonna take... a chosen that most people wouldn't take because they're just too fixated on a specific comm. They just don't want to pivot. There's so many Punk units to a point like I really don't want to play. I really want to play. I shouldn't play any. My item sucks, but I also have really bad Punk items. So I don't think I should play playing Punk either way. Like I shouldn't play Punk either way. I don't have any bow. And Punk, I've seen like the win rate is so low recently that I don't think I've tried. Like the last few times I played, it was pretty. Oh, usually, but what? And I can get. Five. I have to understand matchups, baby race. I was talking about years ago personally, but I agree that you work around RNG with knowledge and skills. Your caffeine level over 9,000. Bad meme. I don't drink coffee. That's why I just can't. I feel like I should have played this game for too long because you actually do lose more LP in a way. But yeah. At the end of the day, I totally see both sides of the stories. I'm not. I'm just using Punk right now to kind of see if I can get something better for my comp. I'm not gonna play Punk anymore. On. If I can. And I just lost. I mean, it's a Pantheon too, but I just lost, so I'm just gonna sell this. I shouldn't make it. I just lost 1 gold. Fun. See, I would not make that mistake if I'm not like fucking bad. But I'm bad. Yeah, I mean, this set, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of casuals wouldn't like it. Fully understandable. But I would never say this is a bad set. I actually have so much fun this set. And it makes me feel like I'm not enough. And isn't that a good thing? Because they said there's no set 10.5, right? There's only set 10. And the set is gonna last for 10 months. So... Not 10 months, sorry, 4 months. Like, literally whatever we see right now is gonna last for 4 months. Isn't it kind of good if it takes you longer to learn? So you have more things to do? If you learn the set too fast, then bro, it's gonna be 10.5 and you have to relearn the whole thing. Fuck that, right? That doesn't sound fun. And I don't think you want that. Yeah, they don't have mid-season anymore, they said. Unless I'm... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they said there's no mid-season anymore. So, you know, I mean, if there's none of that, you have plenty of time to pick up the game and learn it slowly. You know what I'm saying? You have plenty of time. You don't have to feel like, oh, maybe I'll just wait till mid-season. No. And if you really feel like you don't like the mechanics, then don't even play set 10. Because that's literally the fundamental of the game right now. And I'm not even against it. I kind of like it. As I said, I personally like it. I'm not against it at all. Does it work for everyone though? No. So if today you're the kind of person saying, oh, I just really don't think it's that, I 100% respect it. I do think that It's not too new players friendly, the set, if you ever want to come back. Even though I do always say coming back to a set is great. At the very beginning of the set is great. But it does take a lot of effort to learn right now. A lot of effort. Tough. But when you make that really cool rotations and pivot, it's so fun though. You know when I'm watching Setsuko, he's 1000 LP right now. It's so fucking crazy. I don't know how he's just always top 4. Like he would be in the worst spot ever and it still get top 4. This is one thing I do not understand about him. So I watched his stream all recently and trying to see like what is he doing so differently that I'm not. And then I found the problem is I'm really greedy when it comes to taking Chosen. He's not. He would bitch about it, but he was still, oh man, this just sucks. Like, man, it's so bad, it's so bad. But he still take it. Because he know the only way he has is, you can say, yeah, he's one of those people, you know, Nana, he's just one of those people that is out here like, you know, playing for 9. But you know how hard it is to play for 9? To go fast 9, not even fast 8? It's difficult. Because a lot of people spike and there's so good amount of people who are playing late game comms just like him. And also, there are people playing rerolls still, playing Melons, playing Samira here and there, playing Annie here and there. If he doesn't have a good knowledge of the game and how much HP he can tank and how he plays Streak perfectly, he cannot do that for free, dude. It's not for free. It requires a lot of knowledge. And you have to know what Chosen to take to save your HP. You have to do a lot of things. It's tough. It's not easy at all. So when I'm watching him, he would literally switch Chosen every other round. He doesn't roll at 7 unless he really needs a frontline tank or save HP, but he never rolls at 7. A lot of people panic when they're low HP or they're losing. They just fucking panic. They start rolling. Roll. They don't know what they're rolling for. People are just playing for a 6th. He always just trying to play for top 4 or play for 1st. That's something I'm trying to learn to do because it's so much easier said than done. Fast 9, yeah, but the thing is, they know how to fast 9, and a lot of people don't know how to fast 9. So you can say, oh, that's terrible. Well, is it really worse than the Go 7 roll for Nyla Lottery? I don't think so. Really don't think so. Yeah, sure, you can say it's RNG, but when is TFT not RNG? You can tell me I have a 99% chance to hit a unit. If I don't hit it, I'm just the 1% that's unlucky. Take it or leave it, right? Like, you can't make the game RNG that's not RNG. Just because now you have to know the game better and make it more skill-based, it doesn't mean the game is terrible. I think the game is great. I love it. I have so much fun playing it. Why did I pre-level? I forgot I'm playing Annie. Fine. What the fuck? Well, does it matter if I pre-level? Not really. I'm here. Okay, I do have the slow roll though, regardless. I don't want to level, but I want to slow roll. I'm not playing Vex. I need frontline, by the way. I don't even care about the freaking Annie 3 shit. My frontline's terrible. I have 1-star everything with no frontline, and my items. I don't have another BF or tier. Ah, whatever. I'll just play this. But I do have frequent flyers, so low-key is not a big. I'm gonna get rid of these buffs. God. I don't know. I leveled, man. I could have had so much gold rolling for Annie, but I didn't. I mean, game sucks, dude. All I'm gonna say is, people always gonna bitch about the game. I have never heard anyone do not bitch about every patch. So I already told you guys, nobody want to hear the sad truth, but either be better or then you don't play. There's no third option. Like, you can just don't bitch about the game because it is what it is. It's an RNG game. They're never gonna perfectly balance it, just like League of Legends. Literally. You gained 5 XP. I don't know. But I really. It's just how the game works, man. It is what it is. Let's kind of have to hit my wait, fuck. No one. Okay, I'm not rolling it. If I hit any 3, I hit it. If I don't give a fuck. Oh, it's freaking flyer. I don't wanna. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck it, roll the 40. Fuck, now I'm like 2 off. It's. Oh man, now I'm 2 off though. Nah, this is mean. Whatever, you can have a TG. Why not? Man, I'm 2 off. Base. Bro, all I'm gonna say, man, is I come from League of Legends and I'm used to the game bouncing around competitive scene, so if you make the game too casual, then why the fuck do people play rank? It's not a casual game, bro. They say rank for a reason. If they make the game too easy to play, people are not gonna think it's challenging. It's gonna be a goddamn... Then play normal games. Well, this is another thing. Oh my god, people are gonna freaking cancel me for saying this. If you really don't like it, then go play normals, bro. Don't play rank. So you can play whatever comp you want. Fuck, I'm 1 off. I kinda have to. Go on. I can't play Lulu. Fuck off, man. Just do 1 more. Hey! Fuck off, game. Just give me the last one.
It's brawling time!
Like filthy Jujetta? Oh my god. So down? Well, if you really hate the game, then sorry, just need to go. But I really like the patch, and I really like the set. I like the skill display of it, and I'm not even high elo, so... I don't know, maybe I just think that you can see yourself playing better, and playing meta is literally part of the game. So if you can't really handle that, then... terrible news. This is just how the game works. I mean, the game is balanced around both, otherwise there wouldn't be so much RNG factors. Dude, even new players who want to follow meta. If you think TFT can ever be a game where you can play whatever you want and you can win, it's not TFT. It's just not TFT, bro. Like, chess doesn't even work that way, I don't think. I don't even play chess. And I can already tell, like, the game just doesn't work that way. Yeah, I still need Cannon 2 on Moo 2. And I do have Frequent Flyer. Like, I'm so freaking... Oh, wait. Well, the thing is, I have that, but I can't even play it for, like, 7. Well, if I'm just 1 off... Even with Frequent Flyer, I low-key think I should just go 7. Or for Ori too. Like, no way in hell I don't hit this Annie, right? The whole game. Oh, there is a way, actually. No way in hell it doesn't show up. I'm just gonna say no way in hell it doesn't show up. Some companies doesn't cater to competitive, but people don't like when they do that either. Exactly. We can't please every side, man. We really just can't. You just can't win. I know. That's why I hate it when people are trying to live in like a utopia of like, oh my god, why don't they just cater to me then? Yeah, because you don't like when the game is based on competitive. You can say, oh, but the scene is not even that big. Well, it's never gonna be big if we cater to casuals either. Because to me, I was a casual TFT player at the very beginning, and I didn't like it. Until I feel like the game is a bit more challenging, and there is actually a pro scene. I feel like it's really cool. I want to be better, because I'm seeing these high elo players that can do so much cool plays and making these cool ass decisions that I would never make in my life when I'm playing. I get the adrenaline rush. I want to be better because I want to be like these people. I want to be the meta setters. I want to know the game so well. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I want to play from a casual player to a bit less casual to start playing rank because I see how good people can be. If today we only cater to casual players, the game is never going to be better. Like, why don't I just play a mobile game then if I want something casual and chill? It's not. Sometimes the game have more player base because they want to be better. If the game doesn't have that kind of depth, just nobody's gonna play that much and nobody's gonna put that much hours on it. How it is. I'm not going Nico 3. That shit is impossible to hit. Yeah, dude, that rush of feeling, no? Like when you see that you can pivot, dude, it's crazy. I remember last Worlds, like last finals, there's this guy that he did a really good pivot, and the guy was doing like a one by one, like it's just a step by step in that 10 seconds to 10 to 15 seconds before the next stage. It's last set, it's not even this current set. He's just saying like how you can never do this play unless you're like know the set so well and you know what you're doing so well, and then he line out every play by play. I'm like, wow, it doesn't look impressive for a lot of people, but when they list it out like that and say how many decisions he make in that split second, it was so fucking cool. It was so fucking cool that I was like, man, I wish I'm that fucking good at the game. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna pre-level. Fuck the Annie. Just show up, man. Because I can't stay 7. Like, when this cuddle puddle, by the way, we have to make sure we're following the tempo. So right now, we're a little off tempo. Make sure we are up there. Okay, what do I want? I want another front line I can play. So probably like... Oh, wow. I hit any 3 like that? So I hit any 3 at 7? But not at 5? With Freedom Flyer? Okay, I wasn't rolling that deep though. Now you get cancelled, the mobile gamers are coming for you? Bro, mobile gamers know that it's kind of casual and fun. That's the whole... Wait, this guy is literally 94 HP, level 8, 50 gold. How the fuck? Did I even not... I feel like I haven't played against this guy at all, right? This whole game? Kind of crazy. But I counter him right now when he had chosen Ori. Because I know he's gonna go fast 10. Like, this guy's gonna go fast 10, it's not even close. But like... I kind of counter him because I have the silver veil thingy. It's kind of funny. For a contract, instant reroll, what the fuck? I might get this for tank items, because AP items I'm already fine. Yeah, Radical Gloves, skate. Really good. Really good. There's a Magnata remover here. Usually I want my tank items on not Nico. I don't think Nico tanks that well. Like Echo, I have a remover, so I would just do whoever's 2-star can tank for longer. And then at I think at 8 I can put in Lulu or Gragas if I like. Probably play. None yet. Well, unless the last one has it. I didn't see it fast enough. He does have one. Okay. So I need a backline bait here. I don't really like these tiles. It's not the worst, but I can also remove the item of Ori if I have better AP items later, and then a secondary carry, because TG Ori is not too sustainable items. Like the damage is not too consistent right now, right? Like you can roll these, which is best in slot, or it rolls you like Sunfire, like I don't know, like Rapid Fire Cannon. So you kind of don't want that. Stack shit is okay. Okay, if I'm winning, I think I'm just gonna level here. Could have done the last round, honestly. Alright. Okay, how many Akali's? Just one, right? Dash that way. There's so many Ori players, so I don't even think I can hit Ori 2. So this guy have Ori 2, got Kate, got Bud. And this guy's only playing Ori until he go 9. He's gonna go 10. Also, his HP can pass 10. Okay, honestly, Jordan, sometimes the sad truth does hurt. People just always want the game to work the way they want it to work. How it is. Don't like it. For me, is if I like the game at all, I should try to play the way that they want it to be played. And if I really can't handle it, that's a me problem. It's not the game's problem, it's my problem. That's why I quit League. I straight up don't like how it is, and I don't want to do it anymore, then I quit League. It's really not that hard, you know? Chill. I'm actually gonna chill now, but I don't play it. Why do we have to suffer? Okay, I'm thinking right now if I want like item. I mentioned make another TG. Because the thing is, I can remove this TG off Ari, but she's not gonna be 2-starred at all. Like, this game is so little Ari. Holy fuck. Okay. Hold on. Actually, this Sona is this one. Holy, hold on. Let me think. We still have KDA, do we? No, oh, because we have you here. I'll play Lulu. Alawi is also better. Wait, but that's 5 Spellweaver. Oh, that's awkward. I can't even play this until I'm 9. Unless I drop to 3. I'm gonna lose KDA. I'm gonna lose this. 5 Spellweaver that good. Well, fuck, I wish I got a Rod on Carousel, but it was like a 1 cost. Aphelios 3? Yeah, wait, you know what they do? They should do? I can't even sell this cannon, because cannon 2 is kind of huge, actually. Bro, Aphelios needs a buff, if anything, no? Like, I think Aphelios is terrible. Like, Heartsteel units are so weak. I get it, Heartsteel is not supposed to be strong. But the weak level that he's at is, like, low-key embarrassing. Low-key. High-key, but... Yeah, 2 costs honestly just suck. I totally agree. Like, most 2 costs in the game. The only 2 costs that I truly think is decent is Senna, if you have decent items for her. She's a pretty good item carry, item holder as well, if you were sleeping on that. She's actually pretty good for that one. What other 2 costs are in the game that's, like... nice? Let's say... I don't know, like... Kaisa's an okay item holder, but she's honestly so RNG. I think Bard and Senna. Every other ones are like... It's just mid. It's so mid. Garen is Pogger. Synergy-wise, yeah, he's pretty good, but he's only good for like... Before you get to 3-5, maybe? He's okay. Pantheon's... No, Pantheon and Garen has the same problem. Like, they're not bad, but they're only good for a certain amount of hours. Not hours, certain amount of times. At least in my games, it feels like that. Like, sure, they're cool. But then after a while, they get outscaled so hard. Like, you're not gonna out-tank in a Mumu. Your items. You have to put the same items on both of them, and a Mumu is just gonna be more cancer because he has CC. I just think whatever tank has CC definitely gets an upper hand. But Pantheon 3 in the Punk reroll comp is crazy. So, you know, it's not a bad unit. I just think you have to play a different comp to make it kinda. Great though, I like it. I like Pantheon. Oh, I can rate. Wait, hold on. Is Rage Blade more important or Sojin here? I can only do 1. Oh, actually, no. You know what? I can do this. No, I think Sojin's a bit more important. I can always make, like... Wait, can I not do, wait, hold on. I think I fucked something up here. Oh, I can do 4 Guardian. Oh, then I don't need Alawi. I need Yorick. Yeah, I need Yorick then. Okay, Yorick, come home. Sojin for damage. Yeah, I think it's Sojin for damage. Also have Nashers, right? So it should be. Yeah, I guess Sojin is also more like flexible if I ever want to sell the shit for Ziggs or something. Sojin's better because Rage Blade is like, I mean, it works for both. That's why Rage Blade and Sojin combo is so lit because it works on almost every champion in the game, in a way. I'm down. Should I not play this Alawi? Like, should I just play the... What's his name? What's his technical move? Oh wait, I can move one here because there's an Akali player, right? Well, the thing is, okay, the one big problem I have here is because I in this. Yeah, our ults here is bad. Yeah, it better most tank, but if it's 4 Guardian though, it's a lot of shield. Really hard to not do 4 Guardian. Oh fuck, I'll just do this. I have a remover, so I'll just put that on her and then remove her later. Any attack speed is good attack speed. Ooh. I don't know why that Akali guy doesn't move with his Akali this whole game. He has the Akali the exact same side for the whole game. Like, I don't know. He's just positioning for somebody else that's not me. Okay, for this spot in the game, I think I should roll for Ari 2 and oh, but this guy's still alive. So 3 Ari. Gone. Oh wait, actually no, I can hit Ari. Wait, give me a Yorick actually. My frontline sucks. Fine, whatever. Oh, fuck it. Let's try 4 Guardian one round. Only one way to find out, right? Like, it's 4 Guardian. It can be worse. And then it's gonna be worse. Watch this. Oh, I should put my thirst on the left so it doesn't walk around like a dumbass. I could have lost that fight because of it, by the way. If my tank walk around like that. Boom! Oh no, go! Boom, boom, boom! Nice. Top 4. Oh. Now we don't have to worry about Akali's position at all. Oh, the 6? 6 though? Oh fuck, I can't. Like, everyone's gonna get 6. And it's Crown Guard. What? What? Oh, he already has 6 too! That's why he's like, I don't need it. What? I mean, thanks, I guess, but I can't. Okay, can I even? No, but can I fit like a lot? I can't. Can I fit 6 in this column? Unless I go 10, no. Oh, do I try this 3 Spellweaver? I'm gonna drop Ari. Aya, this is a low Aya moment. Like, I have so many options, but like, I think I cannot even play as Alawi. And if I play 6, I have too many backlines. I low-key don't think I can play Ziggs. Nah, I don't think I can play Ziggs. Also, it's so hard to hit Ziggs too because there's like 2 people playing Ziggs. Sorry, Ziggs. I might as well make Econ try to go 10 and play Alawi. Off. Bro, I need better frontline. I can't play Ziggs. Oh, and 6, I can't hit 6 too. If I can hit 6 too, just technically I can just switch my items from Ari and say fuck KDA as well. Like, who cares? It's fine. Attack Sona? Not when you're AP and Spellweaver. Attack Speed Sona is like, it's mainly for when you're playing TF Calm or Ziggs, because she's not like the primary carry, kind of. They're both good though, because if you have so many items like this and she can do damage, I think she's better, and she's also Spellweaver. But I think every other situation when you play Sona, you should do attack speed. Oh, you know what it is? I need a 3rd item on her. You have like a Rage Blade 3rd item or some shit? Ooh. Yeah, I guess if I don't have a 3rd item, maybe I should. Maybe I have to do. Okay, let's read it real quick. Let's read the attack speed one. Attack sends a beat to an ally, granting him 35% attack speed for 4 seconds, and granting all allies 175 attack speed and 290 magic on attack for 6 seconds. Does attack include like any spells as well, or no? Because doesn't attack mean just AD? this camp. Because he's not casting. I need items for her to cast better. I don't. What are these items though? Oh, what are these items? Help. Help. I mean, is it better? Wow, the attacks me for 1 round. I don't think. Wait, but Guardbreaker doesn't work on her. I should get Death Cap. Fuck. Like, only if she's doing damage. If I'm doing attack speed Sona, I cannot do Guardbreaker. Oh my. Oh my. That's grief. Go, 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 Sona. Go, go, go. Eat his ass. Let him go. It's around the same damage, honestly. It's pretty similar. Alright, can I play Alawi? I could. And I can buy the Thresh. That's actually perfect. Okay, how should I position these? Oh, fuck the tentacles, right? Like this. Oh my god, this is so weird. I actually don't know how to position against fuck. Oh, like this, maybe? Is Kennen his range? Kennen range again? I forgot. Can I even beat this TF guy? I feel like I can. The damage ramp up is too slow. Yorick to Alawi to. I think I'm losing is because my front line kind of sucks. And my units are good, but none of them are 2-starred, and I have to play super fan. If only my KDA thing is here, is that like in the middle, so much better. Put a tentacle here for Annie. Okay, not in a weird way. It's for defending Annie, guys. It's not for Annie. Because the wording was like, wait, hold on. My phrasing was a little weird. The tentacle for Annie? I mean, what? But that's a ghost, right? He's so weak. Wait, this Jin guy beat the disco guy. That's not good. Oh fuck, it's a jazz bat. Oh no. No, I got a rage blade now! Ayah! I had to take the Alawi though. Fuck, it's a rage blade! I could have had in Sona! Oh my god, Sona's gonna be so fucking lit if I had that rage blade, but F me, dude. The Sona? Okay, it's gonna allow me to. Oh. No, but I have to hold the Sona, no. Okay, I'll hold the Sona for right before the turn. A breach? No Echo? Fuck, should I? But Echo, but then. Oh god, it's Jin. Putting the Bramble in the middle for Jin. Jin? I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can beat this guy, but it's looking a little hard. No, he's so strong. Okay, I think it's a second at best. Or Guardian. Oh, can I drop anyone for this? Like, that's the only 2-star I have, dude. Let's drop the stupid cannon one. Oh no, we're just fighting for just a second or... Alright, guys. Fuck. I have the tentacles here because I just want somebody to help the Annie out. So the TF does not hit it. I don't even know if it's better. I'll see. Annie, go! Nice thrush hook! Go, 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 go! Boom! Yes! Yes! It's a second, it's a second. I beat him so hard this time, no? It's not even close. Hey, Sona 3? Wait, Sona 3, please? Guys, Sona 3? No, listen! No, 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 no! I kid you not! It's possible. If I sell this shitty Annie... Does he have one? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I have no money, but if I have a Nico here... I don't beat him anyways. So I'm gonna sell- Fuck, I should have sold the Annie earlier. Fine. I have one turn. I'm gonna sell my whole fucking board for it. Okay? Are you guys ready? I'll say I don't think my body is ready. Wait! A Chosen 6? Wait, I'm down for Chosen 6 actually. Fuck. Wait, fuck that. I'm down? Okay, let me... I actually think Chosen 6 is as good as I can get. Chosen Dazzler. Wait. I need bitch. Another so oh fuck me. I actually could have get a Sona fucking. Oh no. Ah! My item! My items! My items! Come back, come back. You know what, guys? I tried. Only I'm a bigger brain player. It's honestly pretty fucking close, no? I can't go Sona 3 anymore. No, 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 no. It's fine. Wait, I won? Wait, fucking what? Wait, you're 2 and I can win, maybe? No, fuck Sona 3 in the ass. Dude, I'm already winning my round. Why do I have to risk Sona 3? For what? I need, Yorick. Where the fuck is Yorick? How? Why do I have no Yorick? He's got Yorick, like, he only had 2, like, 3. I actually don't even know how I won last time, so let's see. There's no I win again, right? Doesn't sound right. Bro, how the fuck does Sona win this? This attack speed. Ever? Oh well. Dude, if I didn't win that round, I would maybe go for Sona 3, but I freaking won. Because honestly, man, if I didn't roll, like, so much gold for that stupid Annie there, I could have probably won 10. Dude, but like, isn't it crazy though? End game with the $1, the one gold reroll is so crazy. You can just keep rerolling for a better Chosen. Oh, 10, yeah, but I have like 15 gold to roll, man. Like, even if I hit, I don't even have gold to buy. And if I don't hit it, I think that Chosen 6, me winning that round is like as close as it gets. The fuck up. How do I mute this guy to play when he's playing the guitar? I can't. I can't mute him. I'll have to keep hearing this. Bro, he's just playing the guitar in the middle. I can't even mute. What the hell? Like I'm just have to suffer. Oh my god. I have to suffer. This is you with the drums? No, I don't do that. No, I don't do that, bro. I'm not like that. Alright, so I mean the patch is not coming out until next week, so we can still play whatever we. MMR is actually kind of. I do have to tell you guys, my MMR is because the reason I'm opening this because I want to see if I want to play 88. I really don't want to do it, but I'm kind of bored. I'm gonna wrap up. Guys, am I a griefer if I'm playing Heartsteel? Do you guys think I'm a griefer? Or do you guys think I'm Giga Chat? They got buffed? No. Cluster bind? Kinda okay with parts. Alright, I need a whatever his name is. Guy's name? Felios? Sets? Any of those fellows? Only when you only just sing the song while doing it? Oh. Oh. How about you guys sing it first? I can't even play it, man. I'm gonna get copy strike. It's over. You think I'm just listening to lo-fi because I like lo-fi? Then you guys are fucking wrong. Obviously struggling. Never heard it. I mean, why would you guys want to hear me sing? Heartsteel. Yo, can I please have an Aphelios though? Oh. Nobody played that shit unit. Okay, there's one, but... Please? I don't just take Heartsteel because I'm trying to lose. I'm trying to take Heartsteel to win. I highly believe my Kai'Sa is healing the enemy team. She's been casting like... She's so busy! She's so busy, but she's just not doing anything. Oh! Oh my god, we're chilling, boys. I refresh my chat. Bro, my YouTube chat is always bugged on my Streamlabs. It doesn't show. I didn't even see this message from YouTube saying Annie will be nerfed until the Annie game is done. Streamlabs, you're freaking kidding me, bro. Hey Kitten, thanks for following. Okay, I can get a rod or another crown guard. I think better for now. The Heartsteel song is a classic emo boy song. Dude, I actually like Heartsteel so much more than a lot of other songs. Am I the weird one? Wait, we're trying to lose streak, so... Away. Am I weak enough? Can I kill? Okay, actually he's kind of strong. I'll play a random here. Hello from the YouTube land. I just refreshed. It should work now. But hello. I couldn't see the YouTube comments earlier. It was a little bucked out. No, can I even kill one unit? Please, Aphelios, you got this, right, Aphelios? Bro, this Gnar is so tanky. I almost can't even kill one. That would be unfortunate. Oh no. Okay, she's strong enough to kill me here. Hope so, because my affiliate is kind of tickling. I only have 3 units. Oh, I killed one? That's really good. Alright, so I really need... I don't want, just in case I die here. I get 4 gold? Wait, actually no, I should play this. That's... What else I want to... Dude, if my Aphelios can use more than this shitty purple gun... Oh my lord. Wow, a lot of cash that I cannot use. Oh, okay, that I can use. Nice. Gold is actually really good because usually when you play comps like this, you don't really items. Let's get items dropped from let's get items dropped from Heartsteel. Alright, let's slime something. Cover that. I don't think I'm gonna make a 3rd crown guard unless I really get items for it on him. Alright, hopefully we get a Yone very soon so we can have 5 Heartsteel. Or you know, if the game likes me, they give me a Aphelios 2 and an Ezreal. Is it too much to ask for, guys? I don't think so, right? I think it makes sense. One more. Nice! 1 unit loss! Yes. Yes. If only I kill one more though, I would have even more. A chain. Investment. I kind of like balance budget, but also cash. Ooh. I need a rapid fire for. Wait, Chad, do you think I should roll for a Yone? Actually, I should roll for. Oh, nice. This is really good, because I was like, should I roll for a Yone here, man? So I can have 5 Heartsteel, and I can maybe get an Aphelios pair, because I don't even have Aphelios. Good. Bro, what the hell? This guy's also... What? He's out here playing Heartsteel randomly now, and then he's trying to go for Cassante 3. What the? Why does it feel like I'm winning, guys? Well, am I that strong? I have an Aphelios 1 with items. Dude! Okay, I'm just getting green. I'm actually getting... How to report griefers? Where should I send the report? Okay, what I want here, Carousel. I think we have sort of safe bet here. Wait, am I that strong? Bro, I swear I'm not that strong. Oh my god, I just got 5 Heartsteel and I start becoming like the strongest guy in the lobby, or what? What happened? I don't even have an Aphelios 2. Okay, this Ari would be really good, or I can get, I don't know. Guess I'll take a pause. I don't have Sunfire. Oh, I should have taken a chain, actually, because I can maybe make another Crown Guard later if I somehow get a rod that I can't use. I forgot about the Sockman. I'm so bad. Should have taken a... Can I swap? Swap. Yeah, I'll use the bathroom. Like, win or lose next turn, don't care. Thank you. I'm supposed to lose Heartsteel. I'm just out here winning. Alright, what do I want to play in here? That is... Alright, nice. I think it's gonna be a loss, but it's gonna be a close loss, yeah? More units I kill, the better here. For hard steel. Never mind, it's not a good loss. I can't even kill one. I can only kill. Bro, where's my Aphelios? I thought Aphelios won the whole game! Hello, guys? Is somebody going Aphelios? I think this guy low-key is. What in the fuck? Thank you, I got something even better now. I appreciate it. I can technical 7. But I need, no, I need king. What a Zerot. Alright, more frontline items though. Oh, Mumu 2. Just like that. Okay, but the thing is... What? When I get a next cash out, I have to play something else. What should I play? God, I'm gonna die, bro. Okay, I'm gonna level to 8 next turn. I'm gonna die, bro. Yo, one time, give me a tiny Titans. Tiny Titans. I need a big shot. No. Oh, right. Shouldn't be playing Senna. What? Why did I make that Senna? I really need an IE for Ezreal if I'm playing it. I still think I roll though. My board fucking sucks. Wait, why the hell do I have a Nord here again? I don't even know. Oh my, what the hell is a Gnar doing here? This for Mosher? I guess it kind of helps my set outs. I just noticed there's a guy with a Kai sit through with no items in this lobby. What the fuck? Oh my god, can I please have this Alawi? But I need a glove. Fuck the glove. Alawi's so good. There's no I'm not taking Alawi. Zero ways I'm not taking freaking Alawi. I want IE though. Well, like, if I reforge this BF sword, I don't know if my S is fine. My IE is so good for Ezreal, you know? If I reforge this and it gives me something else, then it's... Because Deathblade is still good on, it's still fine on him. Can I actually... If I roll a 0, maybe I can put this over. Finally. What the? Oh my god, my Lowies! Oh no, 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 no. No, don't look, guys. It's fine. Don't look. It's okay. He's okay there. Ezreal's dead. Also, I can't believe I rolled the fuck down. I didn't even... Like, how, man? Is Ezreal just that fake of a unit? This is so fake. Some of this cash out is worth it. It's time to fucking work. Playable here. Love to do all that. Fuck. Fuck it, big shot, Jory. What is this? I also should not put the crown guard on my thresh, but I panicked because I couldn't find my flower. Maybe I can sell this thresh next turn and then play. Okay, now I can drop one Yorick and put in a Pantheon for 4 Guardian. Dude, is it even the play, man? I don't even know. I should never play Heartsteel. This shit's so freaking hard. I can't even say it's bad because I feel like maybe the bad, not the comp. But I also do think Heartsteel does suck. Realistically. Wait, am I beating a 6-2, guys? Is he going 8th? Oh my god, he went 8th with 6-2! Oh, there's justice in this world, guys! There's justice. There's actually justice. Yeah, F you, little dirty Zix player. Alright, am I going against an Akali player? Yep. MF3, Bard 3, Kai'Sa 3. Oh my goodness. My lord. What is going on? Dude, my Ezreal just died to a bounce from MF! Because I'm positioning against an Akali, man. Fuck off. Like, please. I lost. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm never playing Heartsteel. This shit's so cancer bad. And I lost because of that MF bounce? The whole time, my Ezreal just keep dashing into it? Oh my god, this unit actually cancer bad in every game I play. Oh no, I'm never playing Ezreal. This shit's so shit. I'd rather play Zed carry, dude. I'd rather play Zed carry. It always just disappoints me. It does nothing. It actually does nothing. Why's my cat just like stretching like door? Alright, good night, ZK. Alright boys, Scuttle Puddle into... Scuttle Puddle into Fast 9 is usually what I think most people are gonna do. I'm not usually a Fast 9 player. I don't have to be one at this point. I probably should though. Could try it out. Cannon, you got this. Get him! Alright, no way in hell I'm getting this Kasante. Locker alignment after last game, no matter what. I just think I should never play Kasante. Like, sure, I mean the Sentinel one is alright. But my experience with Hard Steel this set is... it hasn't been anything positive. No more. None of these. Trouser skirt. Good for the fan. I have to play super fan the whole game. Stars are born. Oh, these are. Okay. I think I'll take scapegoats. Wait, that's pretty fun. Hell. Alright, just play this Mosher thingy. What items can I do though? I can do. I don't know. I think it's always Crown Guard. Wait. Wait, did I get a gold from the scapegoat thingy? Because it died first, but I don't. It didn't pop one gold out. It looks really weird on my screen. Oh, I'm gonna put everyone back one. What was that? If it's first to die each combat round, gain 1 gold. Alright, I'll wait. I'll pay attention again. Because I wasn't sure how much money before that round. I forgot to check. But I did get the gold. Wait, yeah, I did. I think I lost a gold last round, chat. There's no way, because I did have 4 units live at the end there, by the way, so I should have had a... Did I just lose a gold for fun? Did the game just say, like, nah, I think you're fine, you don't need that dollar. And... Is there a pentakill play? Olaf or KO? I'm probably just gonna pre-level then, right? So at this part of the game, I can play anything. With Scuttle Polo, I feel like you usually want to just tempo until level 9 or level 8. Okay, it depends how big of my win streak is and how I'm playing this game with these items. I think I can play either TF. Still early to tell though, but I do have a tier, so I can play TF, I can play Karthus. What else can I really play, honestly? I don't want to play MF. I feel like my win rate in MF is so low. And everyone loves playing MF in this elo. I don't want to bother. We even play. I mean, I'm last pick. I'm probably not gonna get. 3 cost chain, I'm down. Cost chain. Cost chain. Can't really slam yet. I want backline damage because I feel like I don't have any damage. Oh no. I'm not saying I don't have damage, but I kind of want something more backline. I guess Nar kind of counts. Nar kind of counts because he's ranged. But I want something like. My windows kind of strong. Oh, my Nar already died. That's not good. Kaiser, you're the chosen one. Please press R. Play the guitar. Play it. Bro, why do you guys so bad? Like, why are you still hitting the Garen? Go! Hit the Felios! What are you doing, Pantheon? Yes! Dude, that was way too unnecessary of a fight. I feel like I should have won that so much faster. I'm chosen. Oh, I'm the MF. Is it over this? I can't drop super. I don't know. Alright, I'm against like the weak ass people. Alright, I'm not gonna play MF. I already said I'm not gonna play MF. All that shit. Your bench clear mine. Yeah, this is way too close, but I don't think that was gonna be too close, but you know what happened? Was because my Nar jumped in there. He always jumped in first, so he just like killing himself there. Not like I love life, guys. Can't be jumping in like that. Wow, I almost lost my 4-5 streak. Oh, that was a bit too close. My econ looks really good right now. Level 5, 52 gold, 2-7. There's also Scuttle Puddle, that's why. You're always gonna have better econ when you have... Only thing though is your Scapegoat Offman is not gonna get value in jungle rounds because of Scuttle Puddle, it doesn't kill anything. I love Nar. I have Mosher, don't I? Oh. I'm gonna play 4. Oh, Pentakill! Ooh, wait a second. Wait, my board doesn't look that bad anymore. Clear bench, clear mine, yeah? I'm just using Kale as my item holder right now for this, or like, I'll play here. Annie, is he off? He's 2 off Annie. Well, I'm not holding Annie on purpose, but now that I notice he's the only Annie player in the lobby, I should just do that. Items, Pandora's, Buried Treasure, or Final Ascension. Final Ascension is actually my favorite. Buried Treasure is really good though. It'll give you 6 components. Like, nah, like 6 items is so good. Like, there's no way you don't take that. I feel like I don't have to. I can also level here and put in a Vex defense, but why not? I'm gonna be level 7 with 40 gold. Sell this for. Got any 3, so I can sell that. What is shit? Oh no. Alright, he just hit Jinx 3. Oh no. Wait, this guy's win streaking with Jinx 2 earlier? Yeah, I think this lobby is, the whole lobby is sagging, by the way, for level 9. Yeah, I definitely think this metas get kinda shitty sometimes. Everyone's doing the same exact plays. Just keeping a win streak is so hard sometimes. People just randomly spike. Dude, if I didn't level, I would have lost. Because this Vex is MVP. My Mordekaiser did the most damage! Oh my god, this unit. This freaking unit, guys. Not balanced. I also don't think I can really sell this Gnar. Like, if I have any items, this Gnar is gonna... Gnar can carry it. This Chosen set is really good though. I would love to take this. If this is like Chosen Mordekaiser, I instantly took it. Close. That's just like a little strange in this comp right now. Now they're quirky. Pretty quirky players. Oh, I didn't lose this though. Here's MF2, Corky 2. No, my win streak! But I guess I have no, like... I have no upgrade. It happens. Happens just... I haven't rolled a single time. No. Alright, so what do I want? If I don't know, I guess I'm just taking this. Oh my god, I have no options here, do I? I mean, I can do like... Another rod. Okay, if I have 2 rods here, this could be a little awkward. Okay. Okay, what am I actually thinking? I think another Crown Guard is fine. I just don't know if I want to play Karthus. Like Karthus Akali, or should I play level 8, 9, 10? Level 8, 9, 10 means Ziggs. I want to play Ziggs. Not really. If I really want to get it first, it's you. The Ziggs, Jhin, Lucian, whatever you guys hit. Game. Oh my god, another Crown Guard or what? How many are we getting this game? Okay, I think I need a Bramble. I don't think I'm gonna slam a 3rd one. Yeah, I think I don't want another one. Okay, I took Buried Treasure because I really thought it's gonna give me another item I can slam. And then it gave me absolutely nothing but Crown Guard the whole game. What is this? It is a decent item, don't get me wrong. I like it. I don't know about having this many Crown Guard. Yeah, probably not the best. Do I want to play Twisted Fate, guys? Oh no. I think there's 2 TF players if I look at the items, here items wise. Looks like there's 2 TF players already. And to be fair, most of the TF players are just Ziggs players in disguise. Okay. Alright, that's good. 3 streak into neutrals. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I should have slammed the Sojin because just in case it's chosen Karthus, but if it's chosen Karthus, I'll sell it regardless. Huh. Alright, chosen Akali or chosen Karthus. Anything pentakill, execute. Bro, how many rods? Well, let's roll for an actual chosen that I can play in this comp. How about you? Well sent. Okay, it's definitely not that. Okay, never mind. What? Gave me like nothing. Alright. I wish I'm kidding, guys. But I actually think... I know it sounds like I'm kidding here, but it's actually another Crown Guard. What am I doing these items? Not. Oh, Pandora's might be good, but not. I mean, I have no items are fine. This is such a good chosen though. Oh, it's so hard to not take the... Oh, but I need something else. I need an Akali. Would it be... Fuck, it's too greedy if I don't take this. Like, come on. There's no way I'm not taking that, right? Okay, what is the third item I want to card this year? Translate, Gunblade, or Nasher? Wait, this lobby, unfortunately, I have to do Giant Slayer because everyone is so freaking bad. Look at this BF sword. I really need a Kali though. Does someone get a chosen Akali when I'm not paying attention? I don't want to roll too deep here. But like, not having an Akali here is so bad. This fish. Akali. Yeah. You are a piece of shit. To give me this right now. Oh my lord, I already have this though. Who the hell's gonna use this? No. Game, you're trolling me. Why did you give this card this earlier? You little freak. What am I gonna do with this Crown Guard? Eco? Everyone has one, I guess. It's so mean. Like, it's just, oh, I don't think I'm gonna get chosen card this, so I'm just gonna slam my thingy to save HP. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I need more. I need an Akali because I have 4 executioners now, so I actually do need an Akali, and it's gonna be KDA. Because I have double Mordekaiser in. So if this is Akali, I'm gonna have 4 executioner, 3 KDA, 3 pentakill. My comp is gonna be complete. I just don't have Akali. The frontline is fine. Ah, my Akali! Okay, what can I do with this BF sword? This game, man, sometimes. My golly! Also because I have scapegoat, that's why I'm positioning like this, but you know, I'm down to just put the target dummy up. Okay, I'm just gonna play this. How many, I'm just gonna go 9, I think. Like, it's kind of stupid for me to keep rolling for just one Akali. It matters. It does matter. Like, Akali's gonna make my comm, like, way better, but the thing is, I can't even... I don't want to roll so much gold from maybe. And nobody really have Akali yet, right? So I don't have to roll that deep. I think it will naturally show up. And a higher chance for me to have the Akali at 9. Nice crit, Karthus. Karthus, go, go, go! Yeah, winning that means I can go 9 for sure. Unless I'm somehow got weaker. Wait, what the hell? Why does that prismatic ticket and silver ticket? Oh, well, I guess they don't really stack, yeah. Golden ticket though and prismatic together, it does not work, but... Well, yeah, I don't think it. Or you should say it's just not even worth it. I'm gonna swap a Mordekaiser after. Because usually when there is a Samira player in the lobby, they usually play country. In country, because their horse come out their left side, like here, their left side is over here. It's really important that you're not face tanking the heck room. Also, this guy I 100% beat, by the way, if I have a Akali. No, 100%. I shit on this guy so hard if I have Akali. So mad. I'm so freaking pissed, dude. He's so lucky. You know, my comm is actually so good into Punk because Akali goes to backline. It gets a Jinx low and then Karthus ult him at the back. That's why the comm, you have to play Akali in here. It's not 100%, but if you have Karthus Akali together, both Executioner, both do a great job. It's so freaking good. Because Karthus always target whoever's the lowest, right? So you having the dude to make him low is gonna make it so much easier. Now you give me a chosen Akali? Are you fucking me right now? Alright, I just need one Akali, guys. Wait, Jose, I'm not getting one here. Not 5 Executioner? Oh yeah, I can drop this trash. Oh no, to reposition my shit. Hold on. Okay, I'll spawn him and then replace him after. Okay, my placement is really weird. Just don't worry, my positioning is bad. I know. It's not good positioning. Oh wait, I saw the thing here. That doesn't matter. I would have built the same items for Akali regardless. What I have there. Okay, let me see where I'm putting my units. Any units playing right now? Yeah, I need a Akali 2. I'll kill 2. Akali 2, please. Yana 2, Akali 2. Okay, so I'm gonna swap my items on Kiana soon, so she can cast. I don't think I got Mordekaiser 3 anymore, like, I'm literally level 9. No, I really need a fucking Akali 2. I actually shit on everyone if I have Akali 2. Please, somebody give me the Akali! Somebody, thank you. Some of you heard me. Thank you, thank you. Where the hell did the thing go? Oh yeah. Out first. Alright, this thingy is really weird. I think people have to learn how to do it. You guys know how it works? Like the KDA and the true damage change for Akali? Okay, if you guys don't know, just in case you guys don't know, but how it usually works is you want to make sure that, because Akali, it changes from KDA to true damage or true damage to KDA, depends on what is your dominant trait of the board. But if you're like me when you have 3 on both or 2 on both, then Akali, it goes by whichever unit you put in the latest. So you saw right there, if I put in Kiana latest or just upgrade her, it's gonna change her to true damage, change Akali to true damage. Then I lose KDA. But if you want to make a KDA, you take the Nico out of the board and put it back on the board, because KDA becomes the last unit you put on the board. Wait, pentakill right here? The emblem? I was gonna take a Yorick, but the thing is, I can't even play Yorick over any Guardian right now. Wait, no, I could! Oh my god, I'm so stupid! I forgot I have 4 Superfan right now because I can play Gnar instead of Cannon. No, I inted. I should have taken the Yorick, but pentakill is fine. I can hit Yorick here anyways, right? Oh wait, I can do this and then pentakill. Oh my god, this is so much hotter. Never mind. I'm lit. I'm lit. This is so much more lit. 100%. We're saved. Fine. Alright. Anymore. Yay! Now our mortal is so much better! We're at 5 true damage, and it's true damage Akali. Let's go. Too dizzy, bro. I've been playing this game so much and I still feel so dizzy. Like, all the time. I just say all the time. I'm hella dizzy playing this shit. But it makes it so fun when you get the calm you want to get. Wait a second. Holy shit, I almost lost. Alright, what's the game plan here? Well, I definitely want Yorick over the Viego here. I don't want to roll 9. If I lose one more, I think I can roll 9. 7 rolling 9 is only for Yorick. It's kind of hard to hit. I don't think it's worth it. Bro, this guy have a Yorick too. I just noticed that. What in the hell? This Kiana's so sick. Kiana is such a unit that got slept on. When you have her 2-starred and you give her items and shit, she gets to cast. She gives your team infinite items. And you know how Kiana works? It says copy 2 of the current target items thrown at an ally, deal damage and knock them back. If the target had no items, it deal extra damage and knock them back to the edge of the board instead. Bling bonus after sample and remix kill a champion, copies an item, create 1 permanent component. But like there has to be true damage on the board, but I don't have it. Sure, game looks so much different when I play. Never have those cards. Yeah, this game is definitely really different, but trust me, after you get a hang of it, it's so fun. I promise you, like, I'm not just saying this because I'm streaming it, I'm saying it because I totally feel it. It just feels like every single game, there's much more possibilities. And, you don't always have to play one comp, because, yeah, sure, there's definitely some dominant comps in this game, I'm not gonna say there isn't. But it's, like, it's just like there's so many more possibilities now. More tank items. I don't really have ones. Okay, I'll put on him and put on Yorick later. If I have a Yorick, that is. It's great. But this Karthus comp, it looks cool, which is really cool. I really like this comp. But the problem is, it actually does not. It's really not online unless you get to play it for like, you have to hit everything 2-star kind of. Because he needs time to cast, right? Like, bro, if my Vex hit the Jinx there with his ulti, hello. Okay, I'll probably have to put my Vex away from the team a little, maybe. He keeps ulting the wrong guy. Okay, I can go 9 this turn and put in. I'll double this. Did I put in Mosher? Put in Mosher. Oh, Guardian. Yeah, I don't care about Viego pair here. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Oh my god, my Viego's taking like the longest detour. Wait, am I playing as a Zac 3 or am I seeing things, chat? Chat, I'm I guess a Zac 3 here. Can I have some help, please? I'm dying to a Zac 3, bro. What in the fuck? I need a York. York. Break. What the hell, Poppy 5? Dude, there's no way. Like, there's no way. No way, bro. Frontline. Who cares about that KDA tiles? Like, frontline is very. It just doesn't exist. I know my Kyle had to walk a little further, but I think it's low-key worth it. I don't want her to get hit first. No, my card doesn't get the ults. That's so unlucky, dude. Bro, I feel like I'm so strong, but I don't know how the hell is everyone else so much stronger than me. I got a 4 for that game? Nah, this is so bad. It shouldn't be a 4. Like, there's no way that was a 4. Dude, no way, man. Maybe the KDA tiles was really bait. Dude, I can't. I feel I was so strong, but not enough. Hi Ben, how are you? Hello, hello. I've been looking at PC parts and all that, which is always a good time. Happy to see you back on today. Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't feeling too good yesterday. And the day before, obviously. It's a little better. Little. I mean, even if I'm not better, I have to be better, don't I? The grind doesn't stop, man. I gotta keep going. I feel really guilty if I take more day off. This shop is a little... It's not bad, but I kind of wonder if... I want to buy this Corky. Honestly, I don't want any chosen. I just can't say Discord, but it's Disco chosen. But whatever, Discord chosen. Disco in the Discord. Call him Discord chosen. Gambler's Blade? Oh. Any gamblers? It's time. Hey though. We even have KD. Like, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. This chosen is really not nice. I don't like this chosen. It's okay though. I need to ask you a question. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. Okay. Alright, go for it. If it's a terrible question I don't want to answer, I'm just gonna turn off the stream. Can't be that bad, right? I don't know, have you lived your life? Well, I mean, I actually just explained at the very beginning of the stream. If you live in the country, if you live in city, where like, I mean, the area I'm in is just public transit. Bro, Toronto is not a fucking farm, man. It's not a farmland. There's... Like, I should be saying this. Why are you guys so reliant to cars? Are you guys nothing without cars? Because I'm literally fine without cars for many years. I live close by to subway, buses, everywhere, and I'm always at home. What is better? Me taking public transit once in a while when I have to go out? Or should I spend money in a fucking car for parking because I live in a condo, and gas money, insurance, and all of the above for fucking nothing? And gas in Canada is crazy. And driving in the winter, terrible. So why the fuck would I want to get a license in the longest time? Driving is lame. Dude, driving in Toronto is more lame. Trust me. Like, trust me, bro. It's way worse here. Some people say, oh my god, I can't believe you don't have a license. No, I can believe it. Actually, I 100% believe it. I giga believe it. And you have to understand, I literally grew up from Hong Kong, and driving is a luxury thing. Because most people don't drive. Not everyone will have public transit. Yeah, then why the fuck would I go to somewhere and live there with no public transit then? See, that's another thing. People make it sound like, yo, if you don't know how to drive, you're gonna die in the middle of nowhere. Then don't fucking go to the middle of nowhere. I'm a city person, by the way. I straight up never want to go anywhere outside of the city. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, people that have been so used to driving, they feel like, yes, it's good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think getting it is good. But even after I get a license, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ben, I'm so fucking broke right now. I can't even afford a fucking car. Not even a fucking bike. So I can tell you right now, even if I get the license, it's just the sake of me getting a license. It's not even for driving. I'm not even gonna be driving, bro. Unless I somehow win like a random car giveaway. I ain't driving nothing. So yes, I might sound really aggressive, but when people say this shit to me, and I just want to tell them this right here. You don't know my situation. You don't know my environment when I grew up. Driving is literally a rich people thing when I grew up. Nobody fucking drives there. Too expensive, and it's low-key pointless. Who the fuck drives in Hong Kong, man? Only people that can afford it, but I can't. So are you guys gonna get me a car if I get a license and I gotta start driving? No. But I told you guys, getting a license is so pointless for me in the longest time because I never needed one. And the thing is, when I grew up, my aunts fucking hated me, so she never even told me about you can get a license here at 16 and you can study for it, what G1 is, what G2 is. Sorry, man, I don't have a family to teach me any of these. Is it really my fault? Not really. But I'm gonna say it. It's low-key not my fault. I just need better guardian that can teach me. But nobody taught me shit. And by the time I was out, I was living alone at 18. I can't even afford a car. I have like $200 a month after rent, pay for everything. So do you think I have time to even pay for the fee of $160 to get a license? Where did that money come from? Oh wait, right. I'm just a poor student that can't even afford that. And guess what? People don't know that. So by the time I finally get through school and do all that shit, I'm out in the society and I move to the city, which I'm always in the city. I don't even need it anymore. I don't even go outside because I have no friends. So like, what you're saying is, this is like a privilege talk, thinking that, oh, why did you just get a license? It's so easy. Whenever people say that to me, I just want to tell them, you're not me, you don't know my story. You literally don't. I'm not against it, but you have to understand I always just miss the chance when I know, and nobody was ever telling me anything. So I didn't even know, and I told you, I grew up in an environment where nobody fucking drives. Don't say nobody drives, but you don't drive unless you're either a truck driver or a taxi driver, or I don't know, you drive buses. I don't know, like your work needs it, or you have a big family. My family drives, I don't, because they're always the one driving me. But when I don't have a license, they don't even judge me, because in Hong Kong it's so different. Like, you don't drive ever because nobody can afford a fucking car, literally. So if you grow up in that kind of environment and then you come here and you notice that nobody ever taught you about that, you would just thought that it's normal to not drive. It's just normal to me until people make fun of me, think it's such a big deal. Oh, you don't know how to drive? What the fuck? You're 30, you don't know how to drive? That's so stupid. And I tell them, well, if you give me a car right now, how often do I use it? I don't know, you don't even go out. Yeah, exactly. That's my fucking point. How much is it to have a car? How much is it to pay for the gas? How much is all that shit? Well, I don't need it could be $0 because I don't even use it. I barely go outside, man. It's Toronto too. It's cold as fuck. I don't even go out. So yeah, now that if I go out with my friends more, I was like, oh, having a car is cool when I do groceries and shit. But how often does that happen? And even groceries, I order it now. You can literally order groceries. You don't even have to drive there. You don't have to pick it up. You don't have to do anything. You just pick it on your phone. They send it to you. The fuck? It's even cheaper because they don't have to put it in the shelf. It's a win-win situation. So all I'm gonna say, man, is if you ever think like, why do people not want to drive? It's not because I want to be a passenger princess. I really wish I'm a passenger princess, by the way, but I never was. But then, not all of us do it by choice. When we grew up, we just didn't have that. Please remember something called cultural differences, and it's not a necessity for me. I will never go out of the country, like city anyways. I'm such a big city person, I refuse to move anywhere that's not the city. Farmland? Fuck no. Oh, fuck no. And then I have to like, oh, but what if you need this? Well, I'm just gonna die, I guess. Like, what am I gonna do? Sure, I guess I'll just die. Which is not gonna freaking happen, dude. Nobody tell you to go somewhere in the middle of nowhere that you have to drive. Like, it's just such a stupid idea to think, what if emergency happens? Like, what? Me being in a car and then the driver, like, getting a stroke? Yeah, that's probably the only time. If I have to somehow move it off the seat and start driving for him? Yeah, I mean, sure, if this really that crazy, dramatic, then sure, a license might be cool here. But I don't think my life is that dramatic yet. I hope not. I really hope it's not that dramatic. Let's not say it too soon. Sound very dramatic. I really doubt that situation is gonna happen that often. So nope. But sorry for putting a dono goal there, because I guess it's just I'm shaming myself in public. Why can't we just be happy and say like, yo, I'm glad that you finally get on it, Nana. I'm proud of you. Why can't we just be like that, bro? Why can't everyone just be like that? Why do people say like, why did you get that when you're younger? What the hell? A lot of people get that when they're younger. It's so weird that you don't get your license. You realize a lot of my friends don't even have a license yet, right? And they're literally born in Canada. They're literally Canadian. They still don't have it. So maybe you should flame the people that grew up here and have all the education they need. All the people that around them to tell them. I should get Young Wilder free. But I think items might be better. I feel like I'm gonna start losing. Like, my board fucking sucks. I don't have a disco. How the fuck? Why not even have a Nami? Or Gragas? Should I roll for a Gragas or Nami? Like, what the fuck is this? Fuck it, like... No, like... Okay, never mind. Alright. Alright, we're not rolling anything, I guess. How in the hell is there no Nami in here? Or no Gragas? Sure, this guy has no Nami. He doesn't have all of them. Is Nami just really that big of a deal? You literally couldn't survive your whole life? Then that's a you thing. What? That's a you problem, buddy. There's a lot of people in this world that don't have a license. And they're fine. There's always gonna be a way. I've seen a lot of people don't even know like they have a bus stop next to where they live. When I heard it, I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, I just drive. What if you go to a country that you don't know how to drive, they don't allow you to drive? You just never go there? Then don't. I mean, I guess you can choose not to. Just like my logic, you can choose not to go there. Oh, like... Okay? There's a reason why people can survive that way, dude. Really not, like, rocket science. Find out? There's something called public transit, bro. Dude, having the logic thinking you... Wait, but what if there's no public transit there? What kind of goddamn country do you live in have no public transit? And if you really don't, well, then that's a you problem because I live in Toronto, the city. So I can't relate to you, you can't relate to me. It is what it is. I just straight up said public transit and then you start saying like, oh, that makes sense, cool. You could have straight up just said like, oh yeah, but oh yeah, just my area, I don't really have public transit because I'm in, like in the middle of nowhere, so it's kind of hard for me. And then the story could have been done. But like, yeah, but what if you go to somewhere with no public transit? Well then cool, then that's why you learn how to drive. Then that's something you have and I don't have. But I wouldn't be like, yeah, that's so crazy, you live somewhere with no public transit. I would never be that person to say that to you, but you're being that person to say to me that, oh, I don't know how you can live like that, dude. What if you don't know how to drive, you get thrown in the middle of the nowhere? I just think when you say it like this, just make it feel like it's my fault to not learn. Like, I'm just missing out so much. Not really. I think my life is fine. I don't have any problem with it. Happy the way I am. But yeah, I'm done. I'm not gonna talk about this. Toxic. Talk about this more. You just don't feel the same way. I can't relate to you. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I don't think it comes out. I don't think it came out well. Played. Too much attack speed, dude. I can't do that. Bruh. Too many bows. I can maybe get a static shift here. Yes. I don't think static shift usually goes on TF. Another rage blade. I can slam it for Sona though. Actually, that's fine. I can just slam it for Sona. The whole team is dead. whole team is freaking dead. You didn't say any of that. Let me read what you said earlier. Not everywhere will have public transit, so you're limited to what's supported. Car lets you go anywhere, and you highlight it and anytime. You know, that line, you straight up just make it feel like I'm the biggest idiot in the fucking world. And I'm pretty offended about that. So if you think that line does not mean anything you said, well, I'm so sorry. But for anybody that's reading your line, I would say you're kind of just saying, but you can do this anytime, so how come you didn't do it? It makes no sense that you're basically trying to start like a debate on, oh, not having a license is just a bad thing. Like, your wording straight up just make it sound like that. There's no like, oh, I'm just curious how you did it. No, you're not curious, but you're like aggressively curious. You're not just kind of curious, you're like aggressively saying, oh, but you can go anywhere with driving, so why don't you learn how to drive? You can't say you didn't say that though. You literally did. I just don't want to be that person to scroll back up to read what you said. I thought you probably know what you said, but you didn't. So I'm done. I'm just done talking about this. If you can't see it, it is what it is. My bad for not being a human being or an adult. I don't know. I didn't know it was such a big deal. I really thought one of you guys would be happy for me that I'm finally moving to the next step of my life and trying to go further. I really thought that was it, but it wasn't it. Didn't know it was such a big deal. Oh, I just strongly disagree. Totally fine. I'm fine and I'm happy about it. No shame, no nothing. Oh, I guess I'm done streaming after this game too. That actually made me such a shit mood again. Fuck me, dude. Belts, BF. No, items sucks. I need tank items. Even. Bro, my item is so ass. I have like 50 bows. No, don't apologize. Fine. I don't care anymore. You're not the first one to make fun of me, anyways. Or, of course, you're gonna say you're not making fun of me, but I hope you get it. It's like, you're not gonna be the first person saying that to me, and you won't be the last one. But I just really thought that you would not be that person to say that to me. You know? I think that's why I'm so sad. Like, if it's like a random saying it, I low-key don't care. But I'm just surprised that like you would be that guy to ask me that. And you know me pretty well too. Like, you literally know where I'm from, and you know like how Hong Kong is probably, at least in the bare minimum. So how the fuck? And you know I live in the city of Toronto. Like, it just you can't say certain things like that. It just makes no sense to me. But as I said, whatever. Magic wand. Alright, let's pull a box here. Go 8, roll for TF. If we don't hit, we go 8. I've been watching a stream, he actually does that a lot, and I'm like, bro, I low-key like that. I like doing that too. Oh, nice. Now I'm not going 8. I just had to take this off him. That was stupid ass real. Oh, buy the Gragas, so I get 2 balls, because I like it in the pair. Great. This. Wait, no. Fuck, wait, actually no, I want Gunblade, no? It's Jover, I want Gunblade, but then... Oh my god, my bard is not in the thing! Okay, fuck. Mover, yeah, but I found my item. Shouldn't I do Gunblade on TF? I have no real healing. I have too much attack speed, right? And I'm selling the sets, because I don't think I need sets. But I can't even sell sets right now. I have like no front line. I'm fucked. I kind of messed up my, Fuck, you know what I should have done? I should have just sold the bard, chat. I should have just sold the bard, because I don't even think I want to play 3 Dazzler. Until like maybe, I don't know. Like, I shouldn't even play bard. I can just sell him so I can save 1 remover. Oh man, like am I a griefer? I kinda am. Fuck the bard, I guess. Gun on Gunblade. Wait, I need some backline damage, right? Okay, how about we just slam these and then pray that we hit a Ziggs. If we hit a Ziggs, oh my god, this guy have a Ziggs. If we hit a Ziggs, you know the game is it's just the problem is all solved. We just have a 3% chance to hit the Ziggs here. It can't be that hard. And my TF is printing right now. Yeah, the games are not doing too bad, but it could be way better. Like the game when I won 4, we could be at least second, and then the second game, actually the first game it was pretty good. Can I have the Sona, please? Like, come on, like you guys don't need a Sona. You guys do not need a Sona. I love her. None of you guys love her as much as I do, so don't even touch her. Nice. Wait, I'm safe now, actually. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is I remove the item of TF, put the static the Rage Blade on Sona, Gunblade on TF, and then whatever else back on Sona. And I have Nashers as well. So remove this, put this here, attack speed. Oh, I have a replacement Nami anyways. Just let me do it slow because I'm kind of new. Ashers. Do I want Sojin? I may not get Sojin though. Fuck it, I may not get Sojin. Okay. Now I need a TF2, but I have 1 TF. Let me see if there's anyone holding my TFs here. Any TF gamers? Hello? I think he's gonna want to go TF, no? Oh no, he's going Lux 3. Oh no, there's a chosen TF. You fucker. You little fucker. I knew it. Oh! Okay, I do need... Yeah... What else I want? Ziggs, Sona... Aoi York, whatever 5 costs. Right? And I don't think I want to play 6 Disco. Like, it sounds like it's really cool. Alright, my frontline is so terrible. Like, come on. I need to... This is the ugliest frontline I've ever seen. I can't believe I'm playing this shit the whole time. How is this legal that I'm playing with this frontline and I'm winning? Hello? Hello? What? The fuck? I have... Oh my... I'm tilted. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs. Fuck the Zag, I guess. Dude. My TF is dead. My Sona is dead. Oh my lord, why is this doing this, bro? Fuck the Gragas. Maybe I'll just drop to like... I can drop to... Whatever this. Gragas is a better... This is Guardian. This is Guardian. Oh, I don't think I run sets, but that's the only frontline I have. This is so tough. That's such a weird spot. Okay, I don't think... Another Gunblade. That's not right. Well, I already have Spark. How to get something that I can use? Let's roll for actual... I need 2-star something. Oh, I need a 2-star TF, but that guy got early TFs. Somebody help. No, I think I'm bot 4, guys, because I'm TF1. And I can never go 9 anymore. I mean, my Blitzcrank is feasting, but... Fisting... Whichever way. Like, I can literally never win this game if I do not have TF2. And an actual front line. Fuck. Whatever, might as well, right? Tentacles online. What do you do with the tentacle? Well, but then I don't know how to position this because my... I need to walk around a little bit. Alright, TF, you have to farm me like a lot of gold here. I'm so broke after rolling like that. And I'm gonna lose. Oh my god! Tilt! I'm gonna go 8th. How? I'm actually gonna go 8th. Like, how am I this weak? I don't even get it, dude. How am I weaker than this guy? Look at his board. Fuck off. Like, fuck off. There's no way I'm weaker than that dude. I'm not even gonna roll. Like, if I die, I die. Nah, F off, bro. Like, that's not fucking happening. I'm weaker than this TF guy? Huh? You're gonna tell me my board is worse than his? No, I don't believe it. Sorry, that doesn't sound right. This guy's gonna die with 50 gold. Because he just only want to go 9. I'm gonna almost lose to that guy? Hell no. Like, how is this guy even winning any round, by the way? I'll just take a Yori. I mean, I was gonna take a Sona for Sona pair, but I need frontline. And, like, I can't really use the QSS that well, right? Actually, no, I could. Also, I can use JG anyways, but I need frontline, dude. I don't want to play this, play this thing right here. Because if I get a Sona, I can't even get Sona 2 in forever. This is gonna be better, though. Maybe better than Thresh? Maybe? Because Thresh is not even hooking right now. Okay, maybe until Thresh 2 I can swap. Who crits here? Any critters? Well, Alawi, you can have the JG. I don't know who crits. My Sona died. Bro, can someone explain to me how am I ever gonna beat this Lux guy? With my fucking comp? I just put TF in the corner alone, or what? What was going on in here? I'm going 8th. Well, first or 8th, I guess. If I roll, I'm gonna lose anyway. I got a Sona 2. 8. losing. Okay. I don't know how this guy's even winning this hard. Like, it just makes sense to me. Alright, battle of 5th and 6th, boys. Now, give me your fucking Sona, buddy. Little bit. Oh my god, a top 4? Yeah, if I have a D-Claw, man, Doge over. If I don't have a D-Claw. Deserved. Yep, deserved. Hear me? Deserved. If I have a... Okay, if I go 9 here, I can't even go 9, though. It's like, I need a lot of money to go 9. I need Jesus. I honestly need Jesus. I can technically drop to, like, 3 Disco and drop Nami, but I'm gonna lose Dazzler. Fuck, I can't. I don't even have the gold to pivot off it. I almost picked mine up. No D-Claw. Honestly, we just say fuck it and sack one more, yeah. We're already this deep into the sacking part. Like, what can we? He just hit Sona too. All right, GG's. Good night. Well, I'll put a Rod on Nami for good luck. I'm Ave. I have 0. I have 1 cloak the whole game. Like, well, either my items are so bad because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bows. 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 4, 5. I have 5 bows. And then my tank item is not the worst, but I just don't have decal. And then there's some dead items here. Bro, I have one cloak. 1 cloak. I don't even have 2. Yeah, it's not 8, but 4th is so bad. Like, because you know why it's bad? It takes so long to climb, and if I get 1/8, all my LP is gone. I would play like 4 hours just to go 8th, and then all my LP is gone. This is the worst, man. I hate going 4th. You might as well just give me 8th so I get out of here. Get out of the... Just get me out of the pain. This is terrible. Like, I hate climbing this low. But this meta, you have to play a level 9-10 board to get a first these days. So I have to go for it. Get a 4. I don't think I'm going to go 8th. I'll take it. Well, of course I'll take it, but I don't like it. I'm not going to be happy about it, but it is what it is. LP is LP. But 10 is so... It's just so fake. I don't like it. Igon was really unfortunate though, because I got the Blitzcrank chosen so early, so it was great. But then that guy got the TF chosen. So I'm just sitting there in an awkward spot. Like, I can't hit anything better for a bit. I just have to roll down for TF2, because like the lobby was actually so strong. The lobby we were in, definitely on the stronger end compared to the previous one that I played in. Any reroll is for sure is gonna be strong regardless. And they, after hitting any 2, they don't even have the any 3. Don't even have to roll for anything. You know. For me, I had to always keep stabilizing my board. My econ was not the worst that game. But But because I didn't hit my TF early, I have to go and then I start bleeding. I don't know. Definitely could be better. Also, Samir is getting nerfed pretty badly next patch. I'm not gonna... Like, unless I get a really good start, I don't think I want to play Samir. There's, like, nothing to learn. Nothing to learn anymore. You guys like Samir reroll? Do it now, because next patch, aka next week, you're not gonna be able to do it. The nerf is pretty huge. Country's nerfed. Katarina's nerfed. And the crowd divers nerf in general. So if you like crowd divers, you also cannot play crowd divers. I mean, you could. But they're nerfing 6 crowd diver, which is the only reason why it can even go top 2. Ever. Anything I like playing or you guys like playing? Oh. Oh. Does that any chosen? Oh, she does. Oh, too bad. I'm not gonna pivot anymore. I'm just taking this Annie until I have better items. I'm only using my using Annie for early game. Dude, like, you have to be extremely lucky to hit an Annie 3 these days, because a lot of people like forcing Annies. And also use Annie to be item holders until you get better units. To me, I think I've been using Annie from item holder for way more. Frequent Flyer? Oh my god, if I have Frequent Flyer, it's like... Dude, honestly, when I have Frequent Flyer, I can actually battle him. But like, holding hands is the last thing I want to do. Yeah, like, I have really good Annie items. Frequent Flyer... You know, I'll take Frequent Flyer because Frequent Flyer works in every comp. Doesn't matter though. Whatever is good with Annie is also good with a lot of spell weavers, by the way. So don't ever feel like, oh my god, I'm contested, like I'm not gonna hit. Well, it doesn't matter. You will always be able to play something else. That's why the comp is like low-key broken in my opinion. Low-key and high-key. I definitely prefer tank items, but fuck, I don't like this. That's the only thing I got. That's kind of like a tank item. Balance team hates me. Yeah. Did he say nothing personal, kid, to you? That's supers right there. I'll play that. I don't have emo, so I don't really have to play emo again. I'll just sell this for on here. I'll play this until, like, okay, I have Frequent Flyer, but I don't know if I'm gonna roll like that hard for any. If I roll a little bit, I feel like I'm not hitting a single one. Then I guess we're... Like, this guy literally has... My item is this good, I'm going any. Like, his items are not even as good as mine, no. So if we really want to hold hands, and I have a reroll augment and he doesn't. Like, I should be hitting. For sure. Oh, we both have 4 Annies. Okay, logically or statistically, you can actually hit more than 1 Annie, by the way. Like a 2, there can be 2 Annie 3. Wait, I have something, a lit idea. Wait, chat, hear me out. How about I play Punk early game? And then I utilize the reroll. And then I get a Frequent Flyer as well. The value. Because I reroll your shop 8 times. So I'll go play Punk for the value, no? Are we cooking here? If I don't even have my super fan early, I might as well just do this. I just do this, I play Punk, get my Frequent Flyer value, and then I sell the Punk afterwards. I think I might be cooking something up. Okay, I don't think I beat this guy. One more. Wait, Huh? Alright, that shit is not balanced. Oh, I'm glad they're nerfing Annie. Okay, so the Annie nerf, I don't know if you guys any one of you guys know, but they're gonna change the super fan items on her. They are going to change the super fan items on her. For people that don't know, it is going to be Jewel Gauntlet. I think I prefer getting a cloak here. Okay. I think Glove is fine, honestly. Preferably cloak, because I think a lot of people play AP nowadays, so having the decal is really nice. It comes in handy. A Moo. I'm just playing whatever comes to my board, honestly. I'm not gonna go too aggressive in the rolling. Holy shit, this guy's strong. I'm not gonna be too aggressive into rolling. I have to remember, like, this guy... When you're contested, dude, like, even if you hit, you have to be pretty fucking lucky to hit. All the way. Alright, I'm gonna sell this now, because I just lost my round. Just lost my round, I'll sell these. And I haven't really invested into the rerolls yet. Good. And we just both go AIF. Or I go AIF, and he somehow hit. But I don't, because he has I have frequent flyer, but I still don't hit. That's kind of illegal, right? Isn't it illegal though if I have frequent flyer and I don't hit? Sound off or just me? There's no way my stream is fucking up again, guys. I refuse. If you guys can hear me, can you please type in chat say you can hear me so... No, we're fine. Huh? Is it off? Dude, I swear to the fucking god if they do that again. How, dude? Tell him I'm trying to fix it. Oh my god. But I don't know how to fix it. Dude. Oh my lord. Hello? Is it just my mic or everything? But it's just my stream is not dropping frames. Oh my god, I'm getting cancer. It always happens in the middle of the game too. Really annoying. Alright, I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, wow. Bro, I don't know, like, this is so... And I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. I have to literally message someone on Streamlabs and ask them, like, what the fuck is wrong with your server? Because this is not happening. I'm asking for a refund if this is what's going on. Do I want a cloak? Alright, I'm gonna just... Fuck, do I keep streaming? I don't get it. Like, do I just keep streaming? What do I do? No, like, it's so... I'm so fucking turned off of streaming now. Like, it has been happening way too much. And I'm contested playing Annie, so I'm never gonna fucking hit it. Why is my life just so fucking miserable right now? Oh my god, I'm so miserable. You know what, guys? I'm done. I'm just gonna turn off the stream. Sorry, guys. I can't do it.